This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. For the first, Money Must and Toots came off slowest of them all, tapping in, gets a great start and rushes to that lead. Mr. Wonderful a length and a tail back toward the outside and making ground, that's Toots, as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Timekeeper asked to make up some progress. Cruising again, races next, and Beautiful Moon. Double the cash. A Money Must racing on the outside along with a Jet Ski Girl as they make their way flashing past the 3 and head toward the 5/16th. Out in front, it's Toots in charge, opening up some 2 or 3 lengths. Tapping in the favorite, has work to do. Toward the outside, a Jet Ski Girl, or rather Timekeeper, asked to get going, but they race past the final 3/16th, and out in front, it is Toots now put to the right-hand stick. Asked to close up, tapping in now, drifting a bit out wide. Timekeeper is running on the spot, but it is Toots in charge as they flash past the furlong pole. They're arriving at the final 16. Toots in front, but beginning to tie up just a little bit, but looks to be doing enough as they drive to the line. It is Toots, and Toots takes the first. Tapping in the favorite gets second. Timekeeper is third. Double the cash is fourth. Money Must is fifth.
They're off and racing. Talona gets a flyer and goes for that lead. Prince Aman hustled up to go in chase. So it is Talona in front of Prince Aman. Curlin's Affair rushing down on the outside. That's Brompton Alex. Then comes Rani Bangala just behind them. That's Bad Investment, and racing at the back of the field. That is Papi Uso. They head towards the 3. And it is Talona tearing away on that lead. From racing on the inside, that's Prince Aman. Just on the outside, Brompton Alex. About 3 lengths before we come to Rani Bangala. They're at the top of the lane, and Talona is still clear in front, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is Brompton Alex. Just on the inside of Brompton Alex, that is Prince Aman. Now begins to make up ground, but it is still Talona running out of gas. Talona running on fumes. Prince Aman on the inside, and Brompton Alex, but Brompton Alex just the leader. It's Brompton Alex in front of Prince Aman. Brompton Alex beat Prince Aman, got tied for third. Could be Rani Bangala over the fading Talona. Back and forth.
And they're off. Lady Indiana misses the start, left at the back. Noble Sovereign comes away with a blazing kick. Kensia rushing down on the outside. These two now lock horns as Kensia takes a narrow lead over Noble Sovereign, a speedy sort on the rail. Secret Mission is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third as they charge past the half mile. There goes Sensational Gift now on the hunt, now moving down into third. Bossy Girl is there in fourth. A Secret Mission has faded back, second from the back of the field. Rani races up next and a long way back to Lady Indiana as they've left the 3 and make their way to the 5/16th. Kensia cruising on a 3-length lead. Noble Sovereign continues the pursuit. The rest have all a mountain to climb as Kensia turns for home, stepping just off the rail and getting a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick. Noble Sovereign now begins a run down against the fence. In behind them, that Sensational Gift. Posty Girl running on the spot, but they charge past the furlong pole, and the favourite Kensia continues to lead. Noble Sovereign, the only and closest pursuer at the moment. In inside the final 16th. It is Kensia. Noble Sovereign now trying to wear the leader down. Kensia pushed to the max. Richie Shakes and Kensia. Richie Shakes has a double. Kensia wins it over Noble Sovereign. Then Sensational Gift. Secret Mission is fourth.
They're off and racing. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that's Raw Liquid and Queen Zan. Over toward the middle, that's Dancing in the Breeze. On the far side, that's Big Pop. These are the prominent ones. The goal also picking up and coming on forward. But it is Sir Ganga Jamuna, the goal right there to Queen Zan. Queen Zan may just have the overall lead as they come out of the chute. Queen Zan and the goal. It's Queen Zan in front. The goal is right there too. Sir Ganga Jamuna not far away. Switch down on the near rails. Over toward the far side. I need to find more. That is a Big Pop, but it's the goal and the Queen Zan. These two are matching strides. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there too. It's now Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to come through to pick it up from Queen Zan. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in front. Queen Zan still there fighting on. Here comes the Little Grovey thing coming on sharp, but it is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Little Grovey thing flying on the outside. They've gone by together. It's very tight, and it's also tight for third between. Also tight for third between the Gifted One and the Queen Zan, and then a blanket for fifth.
They're off. A fair start. Nuclear Jet races near the stand fence. Prince Kazir drifting right over there as well. Don Quezi is showing some speed more toward the middle of the track. Native Flyer not too far away. Earmark Blitz is also running quickly in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Earmark Blitz, Don Quezi, Duchess right against the stand fence. These are the three main contenders. Asked to make some ground, that's a Prince Kazir, Jukebox racing with that group. Toward the far side, Bad Gal Khaleesi in the pink cap, Native Flyer in the green sleeves now shaken up, but they drive away toward the final furlong. It is a Don Quezi under the stand fence who has that lead. Duchess now asked to land a blow toward the middle of the track. That's Earmark Blitz and Prince Kazir, but it is a Don Quezi, the favorite, who has the lead. Duchess now applying pressure nearest to us. Here is Prince Kazir now beginning to fly on the far side. Don Quezi battling. Prince Kazir exploding on the far side, and Prince Kazir beats Don Quezi. Then Duchess, Earmark Blitz. The Nuclear Jet is back in fifth.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Crypto Girl marginally misses it along with Jay Speed racing at the back of the field. She's Dallas Love Blast into an early lead right against the rail. That's Social Mischief. Firecracker is quite early, rushing down on the outside. That's Galloping the Villas. Just behind them and coming on, that is Queen of Soul just against the rail. Backing out, that's Social Mischief backing out as they head towards the 3 furlong point. And making the runnings Firecracker. Firecracker in front of right there against the rail. That She's Dallas Love. What's outside Galloping the Velas, they're coming at the top of the lane. Firecracker, Galloping the Velas, slipping through on the inside and coming on now. That she's Dallas Love, but it is Galloping the Velas that it's the front. She's Dallas Love. Firecracker is still there. Queen of Soul is coming on the outside, also coming down on the outside. Here comes a Crypto Girl flying on the outside. A good-looking finish coming to the half a furlong pole. J Speed is out wide as well. J Speed, and it's J Speed. Here comes the Queen of Soul, and Queen of Soul now bursts through to get that lead. Queen of Soul, and Omar Walker goes on to win from J Speed. Then comes First Offense. She's Dallas Love. Got tied for fifth. Could either be Crypto Girl or Fearless Attack.
They're off. Strong Mind breaks on the far side. Big Buzz is over there with that group. Another one is right with them as they race away, covering just about the first furlong. Enthusiasm, more toward the center of the course, is also running pretty quickly. Lockdown is showing some speed. Simply Enchanting and the Bangarang racing near the fence right there too. That's Easy Money as they come charging up the stretch toward the final quarter. Another one on the far side may just have that overall lead. Another one has speed and displays it with opening up a 3 or 4 length gap. Being chased up by Easy Money in the yellow cap nearest to us. That's Simply Enchanting, but it's another one continuing to show flashes of speed and holding on to that lead inside the final furlong. They've got to catch another one, and Shane Ellis, another one striding out. This is the Mother's Day special, a 16th to run. It's another one. Another one is pulling away from them in the end, but now begins to tie up a bit, and another one will win it over Lockdown. My Eclipse is third. Simply Enchanting is fourth, and over on the far side, Strong Mind is fifth.
Michael Sims is ready, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field as Papidon rushes through for that lead. So it's a Papidon out wide, never now picks it up and never comes across with that lead. It's never passing the 6 in front from Monster Vigorous. Then comes Military Light just on the outside of Papidon and making progress. That is Provident. Just on the outside of Provident, that's the Soul Warriors. They go past the 5. Then comes Lady Lauren, another 3 lengths before we come to Seaplane. Just behind the Seaplane, recovering after that break. That's Chief Dissident and Bubbling Brown Sugar racing at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and never scoots off in front, about 4 lengths in front of Provident, who now goes a hunting. Left back in third, that's Monster Vigorous. Then comes a Military Light coming on, also coming on the outside of Military Light. That is the Soul Warrior. Coming on the rail, that's Papidon. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still never just the lead off. But here comes Provident, just on the outside of Provident, and coming on, that's Monster Vigorous, but it's Provident in front. Monster Vigorous is just on the outside of Provident, right there too, and coming on, that's Papidon, still against the rail. That is Never, but it is Provident still in front, coming to the furlong pole. Never trying to come back for more. Provident keeping on from Never, out wide and coming on. Military Light and Seaplane comes a flying, but it is Provident in front, and Shane Ellis has a double on the card. Provident goes on to beat Never. Then comes Seaplane, Chief Dissident, and maybe Monster Vigorous back in 5th.
They're off for the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Captain Sparrow, as usual, left toward the back, as the rest of them in a very tight bunch. Divine Force is right up there with the front end. Sister Treasure in the purple races out wide. Tiger Amidat and Kweku now racing as a team. Sunny T and Chippy making progress on the rail as they sort themselves out, and Divine Force sets the fractions, leaving the 7. Sister Treasure racing down on the outside, overtaken now by Sunny T and Chippy moving into second. Sister Treasure half a length back in third. Rainsville is 4 lengths back with Rhythm Buzz for company as they leave the 6. Tiger Amidat has faded back. There goes Gervano now making ground as they race toward the 5. Rhythm Buzz is right with Gervano. Right there too, that's Rainsville. In behind them, Captain Sparrow now making ground as they leave the 5. Mr. Senator on the outside of Tiger Amidat continuing to fade. Fearless Soul and Wizkid race toward the back. And last of all, it's Kweku as the field have left the half mile and goes spinning into that turn. Divine Force opens up 3 lengths. Sunny T and Chippy in pursuit. Gervano now beginning to inch closer all the while. Rhythm Buzz racing down toward the outside as they go to the 3. Sister and Treasure now moves just in front of those. Rainsville is further back with Mr. Senator. Right there too, that's Captain Sparrow asked to make ground. Wizkid is next ahead of Fearless Soul and Kweku. And Tiger Amidat has now been left at the back of the field as they turn for home in the Yvonne Mattis and Divine Force attempts to go all the way. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. Here is Gervano now, asked to close the gap toward the outside. Sister and Treasure on the extreme outside. That's Rhythm Buzz. Again, Rainsville making ground against the rail, but Divine Force continues to lead the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Divine Force and Delroy Bihari. Divine Force hanging tough in the end, and they will win the Yvonne Mattis. Gervano is second. Sister and Treasure third. Rhythm Buzz fourth. Rainsville is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will have the program changes for you. Now, we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $10.164 million and the Catch 9 in excess of $2,364,000. Race 2, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $137,000. Play Spot 8 in excess of $876,000. Moving on to the early 5-star, beginning race 3, the single winner bonus there in excess of 914,000. Race 4, high 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high 5 wagering, the late 5 star begins. Scratch, number 6, Irish Wish. Number 6, Irish Wish is a scratch. Irish Wish is lame. Race 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. High 5 wagering and the Strike 4. The Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $255,000. Race 7, high 5 wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 3, Hot Bread Scammer. Hot Bread Scammer is lame. Race 7, number 3, Hot Bread Scammer scratched, lame. Race 8, high 5 wagering offered. Race 9, Seeking My Dream Trophy. And this is one heck of a race on the program. Basically, you could call this the prelude to the Mute Mile. Some of the best horses in the country will be running in the 9th event. Certainly one, whether you gamble or not, you will want to see and never miss. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you in the end to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Very good day to you, Thomas fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's fans thoroughbreds at home of the Mute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our feature you heard, the Seeking My Dream Trophy. That's going to be race number 9, and open allowance contest, a purse of 1.4 million, and they go a distance of 7.5 hurdles or 1,500 meters. A field of 10 have been assembled to go postwards there. The secondary feature will be the Awesome Power Trophy. That's going to be race number 6, a field of 12 fillies, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here, 1,050,000. The regular 6 jackpot is over 10 million. That's going to be, of course, a must-bet item on the card. And so to the catch 9. Both begin in the first event. Catch 9 jackpot, 2.364 million. So they are your exotic wager opportunities, your major exotic wager opportunities. And they, of course, kick off in the first event. Before we get to that, though, Radish Roman leads. He's in the lead on 35 wins for the season. 11 clear of Shayna on 24. And then we have Robert Haldane third on 21. Richie Shakes fourth on 18. Tari Sekou fifth on 15. Coming up next, Tevin Foster on 15 wins as well. He's riding overseas. He's in Canada right now. Dane Dawkins back in action today. And he's on 13 wins. Ray Luce on 12. Dick Cardens on 11. And Demar Williams rounds up the top 10 riders on 10 wins. Anthony Newell is in front in the trainers category. $22.7 million in purse earnings there. And Jason Acosta second. $21.68 million in purse earnings there. So the gap not too far between the top 2 trainers. And so many distance in third. Gerson Bratti 14.287 million. Filippiano D is next with 9 million plus in purse earnings there. ACK Stables leads marginally in the owners section, 7.31 million over Carlton Watson with 7,304,000. So a very tight battle there for the top spot in the owners section. ONS Research is a close-up third with 6.643 million. Lakeland Farms continues to lead the breeders section with 11.353 million. Orange Valley stays second, 9.70 million, and we have Karen Prasad in third there with 7.8 million in purse earnings. So that's a summary of your categories of jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders. We're 43 minutes to go to post for the open contest, and already regular 6 put is at 2.5 million. Minimum guarantee payout, of course, 3.5 million. Jackpot over 10 million. The first event is for Circular Allowance 5, nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse here, 750,000. The early favorite at odds of 2-1. Lukewarm favorite is number 1, Chief Dissident. Then you get 3-1 for number 2. Bushfire followed by 7-2 for number 6. Noble Monarch, then it's 9-2 for number 7. Seaplane. And those horses are the ones responsible for the bulk of the betting. Drift out to 7-1 for number 5, Plum, 8-1 for number 3, Military Light, and then you have 9-1 for number 9, Linstead Market. So the betting is spread right across the board here. The longest shot out there is 70-1, but barring that 70-1, you have 18-1 or less. So it's a fairly wide openly bet first event on a bright and sunny day here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. The top 4 for me here includes 2 Bushfire, 3 Military Light, 4 Papidon, and 9 Linstead Market. 2, 3, 4, and 9. Those are going to be my top 4 horses. The one I came out with on top is number 9, Linstead Market, and this one now at 6-1. Richard Henry maintains about here for Sir David Powell and owner Darren Hero. Last time out went off at odds of 18-1, led for the first half mile in a 5-run contest, beaten by a length behind Social Mischief within the final 25 yards to the wire. So Linstead Market, having exposed his well-being, is back here now among similar competition, and as such, I've made this one my top choice, and he's getting an attractive 6-1 with 4-1 minutes to go to post. Number 3 is Military Light. This one has caught the pace of a little bit, not the most consistent of racers, but he was served by 2 1/4 lengths in that same Social Mischief Linstead Market event. So a reproduction of that type of effort should see Military Light in the thick of things short. Rotage Marweir picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths, and Rotage Marweir had his first career win recently aboard a horse named Ruby's Light for trainer Gary Griffiths, so you know that the synergy is quite high between the two. Number 2, Bushfire. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Smith. This one led for the first 5 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest on that. That was on the 6th of April, but faded badly to finish 8 by 27 lengths. So something apparently went to miss there. Is now back here with a reduction in journey from 7.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, and I'm expecting this Bushfire to acquit himself well, and the presence of Radish Roman speaks volumes for the stable confidence in the chances of Bushfire today. Number 4 is Papidon. The car rides for trainer Greg Fennell. 6 by 6 1/4 lengths last time out, beaten by Provident. The big favorite was Provident that day. Never at long odds. Massive odds was second, and in third was Seaplane. Seaplane is present here, Joan Post 7. This Papidon, the blinkers have been removed. The customer blinkers have been removed. 9 of the last 10 races, blinkers are on, so no blinkers today for Papidon. Let's see if the removal of the blinkers will have its desired effect, and this one could get a lot closer here, and you're getting 17-1 in the early raging for Papidon. Free to open looking first event to kick off your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. I'm going to go 9, 3, 2, and 4. Linstead Market to get the better of Military Light, Bushfire, and Papidon. Reggae 6 and Catch 9, the clash of the titans, so to speak, as far as exotic wagers are concerned, begin in race number 1. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket as well as my Catch 9 ticket for the Seek in My Dream card. Starting off in race number 1, going wide here in what appears to be naughty race on paper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. Chief Dissident, Bushfire, Military Light, Papidon, Seaplane, and Linstead Market. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. Race number 2, taking a chance and banking the Downing class, Tigray Express. Race number 3, banking another number 8 horse, and that's Successful Man. And that's in race number 3, Successful Man. So 2 bankers, both number 8 horses, races 2 and 3. And notably, I don't have any other number 8 horse on my entire ticket. So I'm relying on these 2 number 8 horses to come in races 2 and 3. Otherwise, I'm not going to be in the running. Race number 4, going here for 4, 6, 7, and 9. Last Hurrah, Body Move, Better Than COVID, and Empress in the Breeze. Race number 5, kindly note at number 6, Irish Wish is a scratch. Original numbers there, 4, 5, 6, and 9. In the absence of number 6, Irish Wish, I'm going to make a substitution and use number 12, Roger the Warrior. So I'm going to go 4, 5, 9, and 12. Jaguar, Emperor of the Cats, Bugatti, and Roger the Warrior. We welcome back Clive Lynch to active competition here. He's back in the pigskin. That's Clive Lynch riding Roger the Warrior in race number 5. Race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. Going wide here with 1, 6, 9, 11, and 12. Miniola, Cosme. Then, all together, Attila and Althea, 1, 6, 9, 11, and 12. 4,800 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6, he kicks off in race number 1 with 1 and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 5, and 8. Race 3, Robert goes 3, 7, and 8. Race number 4, 3, 5, 7, and 9. Race number 5, kindly note that number 6 is a scratch, and that's Irish Wish. Robert's numbers there were 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the original cost of that ticket, 8,640. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 2,160. So with the scratch of Irish Rich, you're now down to 6,480. And in race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy, Robert goes 1, 9, and 12. Mineola altogether, and Althea. So 6,480. A reduced budget there, given the scratch of Irish Rich out of race number 5. Catch 9 kicks off as well in race number 1. And as I always tell you, the challenge with the Catch 9, you have 3 additional races. So you have to try and narrow down your selections. I've come up with 4 possible bankers here. So I'm going for the pick 5, the $5 per bet pick 5 with 4 bankers. Starting off in race number 1 with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9. Chief Dissident, Bushfire, Military Light, Pappy Dom, and Linstead Market. Race 2, maintaining that single, number 8, Tigre Express. Race 3, maintaining that single of number 8, Successful Man. Race number 4, make it 4, 6, 7, and 9. Last Hurrah, Body Move, Better Than COVID, and Empress in the Breeze. Race number 6, number 6 is out, and that's Irish. Make that race number 5, right? Race number 5 rather. 4, 6, 7, and 9. Number 6 is out. That's Irish Wish. So we're going to go 4, 5, 9, and 12. So we're going to make that substitution of Roger the Warrior in the absence of Irish Wish. So 4, 5, 9, and 12. Race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. Make it 1, 6, 9, and 12. Mineola, Kusme, all together, and Althea. Race number 7, kind of note at number 3, Hot Red Scammer is a scratch. We're down to a field of 9. Make the numbers here 2, 4, 9, and 10. Sonogram, Restoration, Midnight Flight, and King's Crown. Race number 8, the penultimate, taking a chance in banking number 12, Commander Z. Hope these bankers come through today. Race 2, number 8, Tigre Express. Race 3, number 8, Successful Man. Race 8, number 12, Commander Z. And in race number 9, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, my favorite horse to tip all time, Atomica, 2-time horse of the year. After that big run of dust, I'm now going with Atomica as my banker in the Seeking My Dream Trophy. 6,400 will get to my Catch 9 ticket. And once those 4 bankers come through, we should be in the winnings. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 with 1 and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 5, and 8. Race 3, 7 and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 5 and 9. Race number 5, 3 and 6. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 9, and 12. Race number 7, 2 and 10. Race 8, Robert goes 8 and 10. And race number 9, Robert goes 1 and 4. And once again, please note, race number 5, horse number 6, Irish Wish is out. Original budget there, 5,760. So cut the budget in half from 5,760 to 2,880, given the scratch of Irish Wish. Or you can, of course, make a substitution for Irish Wish there in race number 5, as I did, using the 12th horse, Roger the Warrior. Best of luck wagering our Catch 9, as well as Reggae 6. Both kick off in the first event. And kindly note once again that the mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6 is going to be the 23rd of May. That's Labor Day. Next week, Friday. We'll be having Friday, Saturday racing next week. So if you don't hit the jackpot today in the Reggae 6, look out for Mandatory Mania with the Reggae 6 jackpot of well over $12 million easily after these wagering is complete, to be up for grabs on Labor Day. And there's a saying, encouragement sweeten labor. So Labor Day and the Reggae 6 mandatory payout, you don't want any more than that. So gear yourselves up for a grand mandatory payout, Reggae 6 on Labor Day. We're on to race number 2, the start of the Place Spot 8 and Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of a $250,000. Place Spot 8 jackpot is over 876,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 137,000. A field of 8 declared to go postwards here, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 out of 400,000. The purse is 790,000. And the horse that stands out like a sore thumb is number 8, Tigre Express. Raced for $1 million. Last time out on the 3rd of May, claimed for $1 million, and now steps down to 500,000. So claim from $1 million on the 3rd of May, which is just 2 weeks ago, and now steps down to 500,000. So this is what you call easy money, as my good friend Peter Ayala would say over there at Gulfstream Park. Easy money from $1 million to 500,000. So the connections have clearly opted to give away 500,000 just like that. And this Tigre Express is banging form. He has won 3 of his last 4 he had a hat-trick of wins at the $700,000 level. His first of those 3 wins came on the 1st of February, going 7.5 furlongs, won by a length over Colorado Ranger and Princess Talisi. And then on the 23rd of February, 3 weeks later, won by 2 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, beating Roger the Warrior and No More Deals. And once again, at the 700,000 level on the 5th of April, won by 9.25 lengths, beating Shiboom and Storm. And that day was trained by Peter Dunpasard, and Peter Dunpasard duly reclaimed this Tigre Express on the 3rd of May for $1 million. And this one ran a big race, led for the first 5 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest, which was won by Burning Valor over Sir John. And I realized, so from $1 million down to 500,000, this one will have the claim box filled to maximum capacity today. So Tigre Express certainly won't be going back home. So this is going to be the one that stands out like a sore thumb. Radish Roman picks up the mount, 57 kilos and all. No stopping Tigre Express today. Number 5, Let Him Fly. Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trader Nicholas Smith. And this one also has good form to recommend. Won 2 of the last 3. And indeed is in good nick. So Let Him Fly could be the one to chase home Tigre Express. There's also Wilson, who has good form to recommend as well, having won 2 of his last 3. Those wins date back to the 28th of December 2024, beating on Woody Dude and Eagle Bomb. That was at 5.5 furlongs, and on the 8th of March 2025, at the 700,000 level, won by Let It Have, beating Inspired Miracle and Storm. Eric Horton, more popularly known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for trainer Aurora Matthews, more popularly known as Lambada. Wilson should run to do himself proud here. And number 7, Maya of the others. I'm expecting this one to be the one to complete the frame for your superfectas and possibly could make those trifectas. Going here for number 8, Tigre Express to be well clear, home and hosed for the second event. For third, make that for second, Let Him Fly. For third, Wilson. For fourth, Himaya, 8, 5, 3, and 7. And a very good source tells me that this 8-5 exacta, you can wager on this 8-5 exacta until you hear a voice say, wager no more. Race number 2, you can lick up the exacta, Tigre Express, to get the better of Let Him Fly. A very good source tells me that that exacta won't be changing today. Race number 3 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a single bonus over 914,000. A field of 8. Maidens 4 years and up, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 730,000. Best 4 for me here includes 1, Sweet Burn, 3, Noble Sovereign, 7, Sensational Gift, 8, Successful Man, 1, 3, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 3. Successful Man, through Clinker last time out at 2 to 1, 6 by 18.5 left behind another missions, Noble Sovereign and Sprague. Had 2 runner-up efforts prior, second by 5.5 lengths to Ruby's Night, going 7 furlongs with 57 kilos, chased relentlessly for the entire 7 furlong contest. And the 3 starter back on the 5th of March was second by 5 3/4 lengths to Hail the Queen. Going 5 round, Hail the Queen stepped up and won. None of 2 subsequent to that maiden win. So Successful Man now has another furlong to travel. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount, chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it should be 53 kilos here for Successful Man. And Successful Man has good scope to improve, having already raced 5 times. So we're working here with the Successful Man in the 3rd event. Noble Sovereign run up the last 2 outings as well. Second by length to Kensia in a slow 1:10, 3, 4, 5.5 furlongs. In turn, was some 7.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Sensational Gift. Sensational Gift is present here, John Post 7. Richie Shakes picks up the mount aboard Noble Sovereign, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it should be 54 kilos here for Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign gets the exacta choice here. Number 7, Sensational Gift, has scope to improve as well. Has raced 5 times, has been getting closer and closer the last 3 outings. 4 by 10 lengths, 3 starter back to Solid Sprague and Ruby's Light. 4 by 9 1/4, 2 starter back to another mission. In that same race, Noble Sovereign was 2nd and Successful Man was 6th. Sensational Gift, 3rd by 8.5 lengths last time out in that same Kensia Noble Sovereign event, was some 7.5 lengths in arrears to Noble Sovereign, getting out of 5.5 kilos that day. And today, we'll see Sensational Gift getting basically 3 kilos from Noble Sovereign, so still at somewhat of an advantage at the scales. And we're going to keep Sensational Gift on the right side. She should be able to get a bit closer here. Sweet Burn, number one of the others. This one has been a source of disappointment. 2-1 and 85 the last two races. Paul Francis picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roban, and the blinkers have now been fitted, tongue tie removed. Look for Sweet Burn to show some improvement here for race number 3. Going to go 8, 3, 7, and 1 as an order of preference, and that's Successful Man to get the better of Noble Sovereign, Sensational Gift, and Sweet Burn. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million, and we have a field of 9. They go a distance of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a main conditioner, so native-bred 5 years and up. The purse is 700,000. My best 4, my quartet of interest includes 4 Last Hurrah, 6 Body Move, 7 Battered on COVID, at 9 Empress in the Breeze. 4, 6, 7, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Number 9, Empress in the Breeze, has been second 5 of her last 10 races. And she has been knocking at the door, knocking at the door, knocking at the door. And today appears to be the day that the door might very well open. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Trina Edward Stanbury and owner breeder Winston Rattray. This Empress in the Breeze last time out through a clinker, understandably so, was beaten out of sight by the impressive, the hot dancer. The Real Identity, the runner-up that day, came back and won off the TV. So I think it's fair to say that Empress in the Breeze may not have been all that focused for that assignment with the likes of the hot dancer present. Prior to that, second by length and 3/4 to Medal Award, going 6 furlongs in 1 in 20 seconds flat. And earlier, going 4 furlongs straight, that was on the 26th of January, early this season, second by 2 1/4, that's behind the upset winner, You Look Okay. And had a sequence of 3 second place efforts here earlier in her form line, the 26th of October, the 16th of November, and the 30th of November. So I suspect that today will be the day that we'll see Empress in the Breeze blowing strong enough to win. Number 7, Battered on the COVID, Nakada Car rides for Ryan Darby, was second 2 starter back to security code in a slow 104 and 2/5 of a second for 5 furlongs straight, led and looked poised to win. A furlong out when 3 1/4 lengths clear, but shortened strides rapidly in deep stretch, and was second by 3 minutes in the end. Came back and was beaten out of sight, but had an excuse there. The rider lost his iron soon after the start, so you can draw line to that last poor showing by this Battered on the COVID, and now reverting to the street, look for Battered on the COVID to be in the thick of things from the word go. Last Hurrah is a 7-year-old maiden, and this one has gone close to winning on a couple of occasions, has been competing in and out of the lowest claiming ranks, 180, but that 180 claiming level is filled with multiple winners. So Last Hurrah has run some decent races among multiple winners, and he has also come back to run well among maidens. On 23rd of February, was served by 2.5 lengths behind Double Catch and She Who Has No Name. Everti Clunes picks up the mount for trainer Byron Davis, more popularly known as Pecco. Blinkers taken off. The customary blinkers have been removed, and the last 10 past performance records here show blinkers on for Last Hurrah. So it's going to be interesting to see how Last Hurrah will perform with the customary blinkers removed for today's assignment. And an interesting entry is number 6, Body Move. Now, very interesting, because this one had his debut, a belated debut, on the 29th of September 2024 as a 4-year-old, ridden by Rudolph Page, aka Yellow, with 57 kilos, going 5.5 furlongs. And Body Move was sent off at 3-2. Can you imagine that? A debutant with Rudolph Page, late debut, 4-year-old, almost 5 years old, and Body Move is sent off at 3-2 with Rudolph Page in the saddle. So that is going to be a clear indicator of the stable confidence in the ability of Body Move. Didn't do much, night by 14.5 lengths. The race was won by Answer My Prayers over Medal Award and Money Must. We have seen Medal Award come back to win since. Money Must has also won. Body Move had his second outing on the 6th of October, going 7 furlongs. This time around, Siobhan Townsend replaced Rudolph Page in the saddle, and Body Move was sent off at 5-1. So the stable confidence was still quite high in the chances of Body Move on his second appearance. He did little running though, 7 by 47 lengths in the end, but was 8 by 6 at the half mile, 7 by 8 at the quarter pole, and he fairly packed it in thereafter. Now he makes his seasonal debut. He's now 5 years old. He'll have first time Lasix administered, so it's safe to say that exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding, could have been the cause of his poor performances in his first 2 races. So the bleeding has now been addressed with the administration of Lasix. Anthony Fraser, new apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Joseph Thomas. This one also has changed the barns since we last saw him. Still owned and bred. Of course, the breeder can't change. Owned and bred by a Weir family. So this body move is an interesting entry for race number 4. And I'm going to be looking closely at the total later on. You can also have a look at the fixed odds prices from early out to see what the market signals are for body move, because the market signals were quite strong for his first 2 appearances. He has a lot of scope to improve, has only raced twice. So we're going to keep body move on the right side. Going here for number 9, Empress in the Breeze, to get the better of number 7, battered on the COVID. Then 4, Last Hurrah. And the wise guy horse, body move, 9746 in race number 4. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Seeking My Dream card. Starting off in race number 4 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 4, 6, 7, and 9. Last Hurrah, body move, battered on COVID, and Empress in the Breeze. Race number 5. Original numbers there were 4, 5, 6, and 9. Number 6, Irish Fish, now a scratch. Going to make a substitution and use number 12, Rose of the Warrior, in the space of Irish Fish. So 4, 5, 9, 12. Jaguar, Emperor of the Cats, Bugatti, and Rose of the Warrior. Race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. Gonna make it 1, 6, 9, 11, and 12. Mendiola, Kusmi, all together. Altila and Althea. Race number 8, rather race number 7. Make it 2, 4, 7, 9, and 10. Sonogram, Restoration, Smart Trick, Midnight Flight, and King's Crown. And race number 8, the penultimate, taking a chance in banking number 12, Commander Z. And race number 9, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, or big feature today. It's an open allowance contest filled with graded stakes horses. Make it 4 and 7, Desert of Malibu versus Atomica. The pair from the barn of Gary Sabrati. 8,000, the square price there for my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 3, 5, 7, and 9 in race number 4. Race number 5, Robert goes 3, 4, 5, and 6. Once again, number 6, Irish Future Scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 8,640. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 2,160. So you're now down to 2,163. That's 6,480. Race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. Robert goes 1, 9, and 12. Race 7, Robert goes 2, 3, and 10. Number 3 now a non-runner. And that's Hotbread Scammer. So you were down to 6,480. You're now down to 4,320, given the scratch of Hotbread Scammer. Race number 8, Robert goes 4, 10, and 12. And race number 9, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, Robert goes 1 and 4. 4,320. Cut the budget in half there with the 2 non-brothers, Irish Wish and Hotbread Scammer. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the late 5-star here. It's for the claiming level 700,000 down to 600,000. They go 1,000 meters straight, 13 declared to go postwards. However, number 6, Irish Wish, does scratch. We're down to a field of 12. The purse is 820,000. 4, 5, 9, 12. That's going to be my best 4 as well as my order of preference. Jaguar, Emperor of the Cats, Bugatti, and Roger the Warrior. 4, 5, 9, and 12. So we have Jaguar going up against Bugatti, 2 very fast cars in race number 5. So they should be on a full tank of gas later on, and I'm looking forward to the riders to be having their foot on the gas pedal. Jaguar and Bugatti. Jaguar has been ridden by champion jockey Radish Roman for trader Ron Matthews. Steps down from $1 million down to 700,000 and showed some good speed last time out behind KP Choice, Rejected Raja, and Generational. Fought by 4.5 lengths in the end. 2 starter back, showed speed again at $1 million. Chased Generational and the company before fading to 7th. 3rd by length and 3/4, 4 starter back on the 23rd of November to KP Choice and Power Ranking going 5 furlongs straight. So now down to 700,000. Jaguar should be able to gas off in front here and prove to be the one to catch. Emperor of the Cats, Also steps down from a million. Raced at a million the last two outings. Showed good speed before weakening on both occasions. Also comes out of that same KP Charles rejected Raja generational event. So Emperor of the Cats down to 700,000. Real loose picks at the mount for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. Will keep Emperor of the Cats on the right side given his fine speed and his back class. He has some form lines here where he won at the $1 million level April and June last year. So he's no stranger to getting the job done, particularly over the 500 straight distance. And this Emperor of the Cat is a former Prince Consort Stakes winner. He won and beat Blue Vinyl in a very exciting finish there in the Prince Consort Stakes. So he is, of course, a capable sort. Number 9, Bugatti, the other fast car. Philip Parton picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. This one had an upset win at the 750 level on the 30th of November, won at 15-1 with Robert Haldane aboard, beating Generational and Brompton Alex. We saw Brompton Alex win at the $1.5 million level last week, beating the favorite Prince Aman. Generational was second in that event where Bugatti won. So once Bugatti turns up in any way, shape, or form of that of the 30th of November, he'd be able to get the job done here. Number 12, Roger Dwyer. We welcome back Clive Lynch to active competition. I've seen Clive Lynch at exercise quite a few mornings, working horses for a couple months well now. So he's back in action. Clive Lynch, a very popular rider here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, he makes a comeback once again. And the life of a jockey is one of many comebacks. You can have a jockey be away for months, years, but that racing bug is still in them, and they just come to life at any given point in time. So no matter how long you see a jockey not at the track, Caymanas Park, or any track that they may be accustomed to ride, that thrill of racing remains in them for as long as they live. And most of our jockeys ride for as long as they can. It's that much of an exhilarating sport, that much of a thrilling sport and experience to be atop the amazing thoroughbred. So we welcome back Clive Lynch to active competition. And indeed, I know for sure that Clive Lynch is going to be winning some races. Just a matter of when he's going to start winning races. He's an aggressive rider, and he knows how to get the job done. And I could very well have a ride or two for him sometime later on. But I want him to get race fit first before I engage his services. He's a capable rider, and he does well riding middle to long distance races. So welcome back, Clive Lynch. I look forward to seeing you, your old bustling self, fight out the finish among some very young riders here. We have a hot set of apprentices, Clive, so you better make sure that you have your A game. You can't come in a B game or a C game with these young riders. You have Richie Shakes, you have Demar Williams, you have Tajay Suku, and quite a few others. So you better be on your A game, and I'm quite sure that you will get the job done sooner than later. So welcome back, Clive Lynch. Rosa the Warrior is in good nick as well. Won 2 starts back, going 5 further straight at this 700,000 level. So look for Rosa the Warrior to give Clive Lynch a pleasant performance on his return. I'm going for the fast car, Jaguar, number 4. To get the better of Emperor of the Cats, then the other fast car, Bugatti, and Roger the Warrior, 4, 5, 9, and 12 in race number 5. Race number 6 is actually starting to strike 4 here, and race 6 is Awesome Power Trophy. We have a field of 12. These are fillies, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Native bred fuel, maiden fillies with a purse of $1,050,000 up for grabs, and Awesome Power. What can you say about Awesome Power? That was a talented filly. She won a big race there, beating Millimeter. And that was an epic duel, epic classic stretch duel between Shane Ellis aboard Awesome Power for trainer Patrick Chang, a.k.a. Blip, and owner Mercedes Gold. And Millimeter, ridden by Charles Hussey O.D. for Philip O.D. And Frozen 4, I think it was the owners there for Millimeter, the same owners of Milligram. So that race, I tell you, is one that's etched in my memory for a very, very long time. And it is so vivid in my memory that it appears as if it happened yesterday. And that was a very exciting finish in that classic event. So Awesome Power, we'd honored here in race number 6. And indeed, Awesome Power was ridden by Shane Ellis. So Shane Ellis is here aboard Althea. And clearly, there would be some sentiments attached to winning this race for Shane Ellis because he won aboard Awesome Power in the classic races of her season, or 3-year season, of course. So he's aboard Althea. Althea has run 9 times, 1 second and 3/3. And she has competed against some useful horses, beat by the likes of Khaleesi last time out, Perfect Affair, Cost of Living, Brahma Bull, Uncle Harry, Sensational Soul. He was the recent Kingston winner. So Althea, now among fillies only, the hood has been removed by Gordon Lewis for owner breeder Peter McFarlane. And I'm expecting Althea to be back in contention where it matters most here. Number 1, Miniola, has been somewhat of a source of disappointment, sent off at 1-5 on her 3rd career start, but didn't deliver. 4 by 10 3/4 behind Simply Enchanting, Attila and Althea. Both Attila and Althea are present here. Drawn post 11 and 12. Attila is at 11 and Althea is at 12. So an interesting rematch among these fillies. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Jason Acosta aboard Miniola. Number 6, Kusmi. I'm told by a very good source, Kusmi is a tea. Name of a tea, a particular tea. This one is bred Sensational Slam out of the Takarub Dam copper tea. So Kusmi, a name of a particular tea, and you can Google that one and find out where you can get it. But Kusmi has 6-time champion Uma Walker riding for Anthony Baba Nunes. Owners Rajendra Punai, Stefan Ransing, and Orange Valley Estates, seen here. So 4 by 19 lets last time out, but beaten by some importees. Fearless Mission was first, H2O was second, Miss Grove was third. So now among native bred fillies only, she was among native bred fillies only on debut, was bet to the tune of 9-1. So she got some attention on debut, but didn't show any early footing. Made some late gain to finish 6th by out of 17.5 lengths, beaten by Khaleesi, Cost of Living, and Queen Latifah. We'll keep Kusmi on the right side for the Awesome Power Trophy. Altogether, number 9, Damar Williams picks up the mount once again for Turner Ryan Derby. 2nd by 7.25 as last time out behind Queen Latifah. So she has shown some improvement, enough improvement to be given serious consideration here in the Awesome Power Trophy. Taking number 12, Althea, to get the better of number 1, Miniola, then 6, Kusmi, and 9 all together. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We had a field of 10 declared to go postward, but number 3, Hot Red Scammer, is a scratch. We're down to a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 3. Native bred 4 is not nuns of 4, and imported 4 is not nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. And of the field of 9, my best 4 includes 2 Sonogram, 4 Restoration, my charge, 9 Midnight Flight, and 10 King's Crown. 2, 4, 9, 10. That's where I'm going in race number 7, which is an interesting 5 furlong straight contest. Now, notably, of the 9 runners set to face a starter later on, we have a handful of them that are stepping up in class to the nuns of 4 level for the first time. Sonogram number 2, 1 at nuns of 3 last time out, now up to nuns of 4. Restoration number 4, 1 at nuns of 3 last time out, now up to nuns of 4. We have Midnight Flight, 1 at nuns of 3 last time out, now up to nuns of 4 for the first time. And we have King's Crown, who was also a winner last time out, up to nuns of 4 for the first time. King's Crown was a 6.5 length winner in 113.2 for 6 furlongs. Midnight Flight was a 3 3/4 length winner in 59.1 going 5 furlongs straight. Her win came all the way back in February, on the 23rd of February. King's Crown's win was more recent on the 26th of April. Sonogram's win was on the 27th of April. And Restoration's win was on the 29th of March. So these horses are up to the grade for the first time. Of the others, we have seen Battle Angel at nuns of 4 twice, and she hasn't done much. 5 by 11 1/4, 6 by 21.5, and she isn't suited to 5 furlong straight either. So not really seeing her being a danger here. Number 5, My Sunshine, has run once at nuns of 4. And that was 4 by 4.5 lengths to Tef London, Immeasurable Joy, and Justin Big Time. And she was a winner 2 starter back, beaten on the Souls occasion, and Crypto Girl. And 3 starter back, she was beaten to 9th by 4 lengths behind the Restoration. Justin Big Time has run at the level twice. Third by 3 1/4 last time out in that same Teflon Don event, going 5.5 furlongs. Now reversed to the straight. He won over the straight 4.5 furlongs, the 15th of December. So he has run well over the straight course as well. Smart Trick ran once at nuns of 4. Led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest. 5th by 7 lengths in the end to Teflon Don, Emerge Bajor, and Justin Big Time. And we have Smart Asset, who's a 5-year-old racing among useful 4-year-olds. And clearly, Smart Asset has a much more difficult task than that task he had on last at 3-2 when beat by Ridgeliner and Lion Charmer going 5 furlongs straight. So this 7th race appears to be a very competitive race and somewhat of a level playing field, because none of the horses here have been really proven at the nuns of 4 level. So the horses that are stepping up with good form to recommend, of course, Sonogram, he's a winner of his last 3 races. He has raced only 4 times. He was only beaten once. That was on debut. Second by short to Prince Ahmad. Since then, he has not looked back. First by 4 1/4 releasing in the maiden certificate, beating Blood Moon and Gelroy. Then came back at nuns of 2. In March, he had his win in September last year. So he had a 6-month break between his 2nd and 3rd races. And he was a 6 1/4 led winner for his seasonal debut, going 5 straight in 1-1 and a 1/5 of a second, beating Chinita Estrella and Social Mischief. Not much to write home about. But he stepped up to the nuns of 3 level on the 27th of April. So his first attempt at nuns of 3, he won at even money with 50.5 kilos and Tajay Sekou. Today it's going to be Real Lewis and 54 kilos. So he picks up 3.5 kilos to go at 54 kilos. He rallied strongly to beat Pineapple, getting 3.5 kilos from Pineapple. Gallop and Develos was 3rd with 53.5 kilos. Sonogram has continued to work well. 48.2 for 4 furlongs straight on the 4th of May. 48.3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 11th of May. Sonogram clearly has to be respected here. Number 4, Restoration, My Charge, upset winner at 21-1 in the Grooms Association of the Jamaica Trophy, beating a Breath of Fresh Air and Hot Bread Scammer. Was bumped at the off, sandwiched by the horses left and right. So the 8 horse came across, and so did the 6 horse. Bumped at the off, but he shrugged that off right away, got into stride immediately, and he was able to come onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole, just a length off the leaders. Made the lead at the furlong pole, had to be driven all out to hold on from a Breath of Fresh Air and Hot Bread Scamber, head by head. The final margins there. He has scope to improve as well. He has only raced 5 times. Anthony Baba Nunes had him for his first 3 races. And I got this one via the claim on his 3rd appearance, which was a win at 550. Brought him back on the waiver claim over 60 days later on the 9th of February, and he ran a big race at the 700,000 level, 3rd by 3 lengths behind Eagle One, who was winning his 11th race of his career. Matuso was 2nd, and Restoration checked in 3rd. We opted to come back on runs of 3, and he got the job done. So we're now on to the next level, non-winners of 4. And the man with a 6 on his chest, Champo, maintains the mount for only the Seeker. Number 9, Midnight Flight, had her win in 59 and a 1/5 of a second for 5 straight on the 23rd of February. So that time, very fast indeed. She beat a Breath of Fresh Air by 3 3/4 lengths. The same Breath of Fresh Air that Restoration had to pull out all the stops to beat by a head. So Midnight Flight's chances are highly rated here. And number 10, King's Crown, facile in victory. 6.5 lengths, gain 113.2 for 6 furlongs. But he's not proven over the straight. But his drawn on the outside, Radish Roman maintains him off of Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. Will keep King's Crown on the right side. Going here for number 2, Sonogram, the horse to beat, on top of number 10, King's Crown, then 9, Midnight Flight. And My Charge, Restoration. Number 8, the penultimate, will begin the late double here. Non-winner of the overnight race lifetime, they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, 12 to go postwards. And every way I look at this race, Commanders, he comes out on top. 3rd by 3 lengths last time out at 8-5. To who? Champion Bubbler, his stablemate, who won the race at some 10-1 or 11-1 or some juicy odds like that. And since then, Champion Bubbler has come back to win twice. So I'm not seeing any more stablemates in the race today. He's drawn on the outside. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount. for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. Commander Z worked well on the 12th of May. 47.2 by Minton, 50th of a second. Now down to the non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Commander Z should show these a clean pair of heels. Who will be second? This could be a grab bag. Number 4, Kem. Number 5, Cookie Day Night should be there. Number 3, Huntsman. Number 2, Supremacy. Number 1, Empress Lynx. Not sure. But one thing's for sure. Commander Z is going to take a lot of beating here. I'm going to go 12-4-5-2 in a grab bag for the minors. Commander Z over Kem, Cookie Day Night, and Supremacy. The ninth and final is the big one. The Seeking My Dream Trophy. And of course, Seeking My Dream, Horse of the Year, some time ago, and a 2-time Diamond Mile winner. Back in the days, the Diamond Mile was the richest race at Caymanas Park. Well, no, it's the Mute Mile. So from the Diamond Mile to the Mute Mile, and this year's Mute Mile purse is US 300,000. So that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see, as well as thousands of miles to perform, because we will be having some importees coming in for this year's Mute Mile, and we now have 8 spots for importees, horses that are here specifically for the Mute Mile coming from overseas. So this Seeking My Dream Trophy, of course, Seeking My Dream, 2-time winner of the Diamond Mile, ridden on both occasions by 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker for 18-time champion trainer Wayne DaCosta OD. And those were the first 2 run-ins of the Diamond Mile. So Seeking My Dream had the distinction of winning the Diamond Mile twice. And of course, ridden on both occasions by Omar Walker. And of course, She's a Man Eater also had a Diamond Mile victory. Multiple occasions, twice, of course, and the one that she didn't win, she got loose and bolted prior to the start. Now, this Seeking My Dream Trophy, wow, what can you say about this? Some grade 6 horses in at the opening last level. Commandant had his local debut in the Mute Mile last year, third by just a length and a quarter behind Fun Candle and Legacy had his stablemate. Came back on New Year's Day, won by 6 3/4, going 9 25 at 154.3, a quick 154.3 at 57 kilos, beating Neil Star and Bandandura. Then came back over 7 furlongs on the 15th of March, won by 4 1/4 at 124.3, beating Inspire Force and Run Judy Run. Last time out, something went amiss, did not finish at even money, going 8.5 furlongs. Whatever went awry on the 5th of April has clearly been corrected. He has worked like a well-oiled machine. On the 3rd of May, 5 run in 59.2. On the 10th of May, 5 furlongs straight in 58.2 by 45.2, alongside stablemate Legacy Isle. So, Commandant should be back with all guns blazing later on for the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Number 4, Desert of Malibu makes her seasonal debut. She raced in the Mute Mile last year at 7-2, and she was off her game. Apparently tried to rate, but was under stout restraint, and that really threw her off her usual A game. So she had an apparent excuse that day on the 7th of December. Came back and she was second by half a length. Another excuse here, 57 kilos versus 48 kilos, allowed 9 kilos to Bootylicious, and just could not get back to Bootylicious. She has won 10 races from 13 starts, and that's the official 10 from 13. She passed the post twice, disqualified on those 2 occasions. She was reinstated once. So she's a winning machine. And she has worked like a well-oiled machine. On the 11th of May, 6 furlongs did 112.3. On the 4th of May, she did 47.3. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces Radish Roman in the saddle for trainer Gary Sabati and owner Houston Stables. Desert of Malibu will certainly make her presence known later on. Her stablemate Atomica has almost identical characteristics in running. So they're both best on the lead. They both like to kick away from the field. So it's going to be interesting to see what tactics will be employed later on and what the instructions will be. Well, clearly we'll see the instructions that ought to be carried out when the starting gate is open. Atomica last time out led for 8 furlongs in an 8.5 furlong contest won by Barnaby. She lost within shades of the wire, had a 5 1/4 lead pass in the furlong pole, and was run down by Barnaby in deep stretch. Prior to that, going 7.5 furlongs, second by 3 lengths, also beat by Barnaby. No Barnaby present here today. And notably, in that same 8.5 furlong contest last, she had horse of the year Fun Can Done, some 5.5 lengths in arrears. And she also had Fun Can Done, some 15 lengths in arrears in the Jamaica Cup. And of course, Fun Can Done is our horse of the year. So Atomica, a 2-time horse of the year in her own light. And she has beaten Fun Can Done, the current horse of the year. And she has beaten him before on a couple of occasions well. And he has also beaten her as well. Fun Can Done has beaten Atomica. So always great to see these horses when they are in a matchup. Number 8 is Stock, a burly sort. Made his local debut in the Moute Mile, slow to stride from the inside post and just didn't gather enough steam to get back to the leaders. But he came back on the 23rd of February, won easily going a mile at 139 flat with 57 kilos, beating Divine Force who had 48. And then he came back last time out in that same 8.5 furlong contest, beaten behind Barnaby, Atomica, and Fun Can Done. Has continued to work well. He has been a very good exercise horse. Went 6 furlongs to 114 flat on the 10th of May. And on the 3rd of May, he went 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat. So he continues to impress at exercise. Shane the Canterman Ellis rides for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Shevan Maharaj. Shevan Maharaj of Calculus fame, of Supreme Soul fame, of Crown Chaser fame. And there appears to be a horse named Sensational Soul that's coming up in the fame brackets as well. The recent winner of the Kingston. So whenever you see Shane Ellis and Shevan Maharaj, you know that it's serious business time. The Seeking My Dream Trophy, what a hot race this is going to be. Mojito, with his blistering early pace, is going to be there as well. 50.5 kilos, should with weight after Richie Taste tips up the 3 kilos. Run Judy Run performs on the biggest stages. She was second in the Derby last year in a stirring stretch duel among herself, Crown Chaser, and Captain Sparrow. And she was a close second in the Jamaica Cup behind Atomica. So she knows how to perform on the biggest stages, no matter who's in the race. She can deliver when she's on her A game, and I'm expecting her to be in the mix as well. Is that a fact? In its own right, is also quite capable. And we have a scratch, race number 1, scratch number 6. Race 1, scratch number 6, Noble Monarch. So number 6, Noble Monarch is out. Kindly note that race 1, you're going to scratch number 6, Noble Monarch. That one, a late non-starter. The Seeking My Dream Trophy goes 7-4-8-1 for me. Atomica, my favorite horse to tip all time. So I'm back on Atomica now. Didn't tip her the last 3 races. Or 4 races, actually. The Moute Mile, didn't tip her there, didn't tip her the last 3. So I'm back on Atomica today. Dane Dawkins, one of her favorite riders, he's back in the irons. So 7-4-8-1 in the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Atomica over Desert of Malibu, Tiz Stock, and Commandant. Horses now getting ready to take the track for race 1. Regular 6 pool 7.3 million climbing, kitchen and pool 550,000 and climbing. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added wide on the embed platform, Narrowbets Express Bet, the Woodbine Bulletin platform, and as well as through the SV Games app, wagering embed.
Military light. Chief dissident, bushfire, military light. Chief dissident, bushfire, military light, bushfire. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Military Light, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 4 Papidon, 52 or 115. 5 A Plum, 49.5 or 109. Scratch number 6 Noble Monarch. Noble Monarch is injured. 8 Gelroy, 54 or 119. 11 The Soul Warrior, 54 or 119. A wagering offered on a double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. A Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $10,164,000. Catch 9 in excess of $2,364,000. And the Catch 9 heading for $700,000, possibly heading to $1 million. The Reggae 6 is almost at $8 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. This is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool approaching 700,000, and the Reggae 6 on its way to 8.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. The High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. And over at Sammelcast, it's a Preakness Day from Pimlico, and the Preakness is the 13th race on the program. So we're offering wagering on all the races at Pimlico today, including the Preakness, race 13. And we also have some goodies to tell you about as we talk about Sammelcast. Mandatory payouts coming your way tomorrow. Santa Anita, mandatory payout at Santa Anita on the Cali 6. That's tomorrow. And a mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer on Monday. So mandatory payout on the MR6 Mountaineer on Monday. And just going back to the GP6, a mandatory the other day. GP6, nearly $3 million. One punter taking home nearly $3 million. And Charlestown the other night, mandatory payout on the CT6 and a 2.1 plus million. One punter. And we congratulate those lucky punters and hope we have many more. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post in race number 1.
So once again, this is an entry reminder. Nominations for Friday, May 23rd. Labor Day close on Monday, May 19. So all trainers, remember, nominations for Friday, May the 23rd. Labor Day close on Monday, May 19.
again to our listening fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's fans thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We're here for 9 races, and the big feature of the Seeking My Dream Trophy, the crack field of 10, will go 7.5 furlongs later on, the first 1.4 million, and that's going to be a big race on the card. And the secondary feature, the Awesome Power Trophy, will be race number 6, 7.5 furlongs, fillies, 90-bred 3-year-old maiden fillies. On the way to the gate for race number 1, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off here in race number 1. Catch 9 building, and the Reggae 6 also building. And the jackpot in the Reggae 6 is over $10 million. And remember, that mandate appeared to scheduled for Labor Day. That's going to be the 23rd of May, next week, Friday. Let's now take a look at the opening contest. Top selection goes to number 9, Linstead Market. Linstead Market has Richard Henry riding for David Powell. And this one currently at the odds of 5-1. Ran second last time out at 18-1. Led for the first 5 furlongs. Made that in the first 4 furlongs. Well, led for 4 3/4 furlongs. Was beaten within shades of the wire there by Social Mischief. So Linstead Market now at 5-1 with his well-being exposed. And Richard Henry maintained the mount. I'm expecting him to go to the lead and to make all the running. For second, making number 3, Military Light. This one gets odds of 10-1. Big price there for Military Light. Raj Marweer riding for Gary Griffiths. They teamed up with Ruby's Light. And Ruby's Light was Raj Marweer's first career win. So sentiments should be attached here to the chances of Military Light. And of course, the synergy will be quite high between the apprentice Raj Marweer and the trainer Gary Griffiths. 10-1. Looks to be a great price to start your Reggae 6. Number 2, Bushfire gets 3-1. Faded badly on last, but something apparently went amiss that day. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. Has scope to improve. Rider Showman rides Anthony Smith. That's also fairly attractive value. 3-1 for Bushfire. And number 4 is Pappy Don. 6-1 there for Pappy Don. The car for Greg Feather. So getting prices all around there for race number 1. Who's the favorite? Chief Dissident at 6-5. Am I seeing right? Well, prices and more prices here to start our Reggae 6 and Catch 10. I'm going 9-3-2-4. Linstead Market over Military Light, Bushfire, and Pappy Don. So that's 9-2 over 9-1, 3-1, and 6-1. So let's see if we can get off to a good start here on the 9-race card. Best of luck.
High Five on its way to 250,000 as the Catch 9 continues to head to 700,000 and the Reggae 6 has grown. It's now almost at $10 million. Get your wagers on. Runners at the post. Any moment now they will close up the gates in preparation for loading. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out.
Now closing up the front of the gates for the loading process, so you got to wager now. Hurry and get your bets in as the Reggae 6 creep closer to 11 million. The Catch 9 is still approaching 700,000, and your High 5 now approaching 300,000. Get your bets on, and reminding you that next week's Friday, that's a Labor Day, and we'll be having a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 today on Labor Day. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on the 23rd of May on Labor Day. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. Loading up, about to start.
Horses now loading. First one in, Bushfire. And this is the first of 9, 5.5 furlongs. Pappy Don will load at 4. A Plum. Tug to 5. Rider off a Military Light. That's Rotajmar Ware. Military Light being pulled to 3. Military Light goes in. Ware will climb aboard. Six to load. Gelroy heads for 8. Gelroy goes in. Chinita Estrella will load at 10. The Soul Warrior walks to 11. The Soul Warrior is in Seaplane, heading for 7. So we wait on Chief Dissident and Linstead Market riderless. Chief Dissident and Rian Lewis, former champion jock. They try to load that one in gate 1. But they'll try with Linstead Market first. Linstead Market proving problematic at the moment, as Richard Henry waits in the wings. Linstead Market getting help to load 9. Linstead Market back out again. So Linstead Market is giving you time to wager if you haven't. Once again they try. Linstead Market proving quite stubborn. As Chief Dissident walks quietly. So Linstead Market being pushed again. Once again the result is the same. So they'll now try the blindfold. So Linstead Market, blindfold fitted. Let's see what will happen now. Linstead Market continues the antics. Linstead Market in. Not all the way though. Now looks to be all the way. We now wait on the favorite, Chief Dissident. And Ray and Lewis, they will come into one. Field in 9 for the first of 9. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Fair start. Seaplane outsped, left at the back early. Bushfire and a plumb match strides. Linstead Market and Chinita Estrella are lengthened a piece in behind the first two as they charge toward the half mile. Gilroy races some 3 lengths back. The Soul Warrior, the grey, races just on the outside as they slip past the half mile and run into that turn. Military Light races next with the favourite Chief Dissident. Seaplane is there and Pappy down toward the back of the field as a plump continues to lead them. Bushfire in close attendance, just a length and a tail back. They arrive at the 5/16th. Linstead Market now hustled up and asked above to the boil along with Chinita Estrella, but a plum, although stepping wide, looks to have the lead in the centre of the course. On the rail, that is a Bushfire. Linstead Market running between them. Chinita Estrella is continuing to drift toward the stand fence, but they charge now toward the final furlong. Bushfire on the far side has that lead. Chinita Estrella now trying to reel him in. Here is the favourite Chief Dissident on the rail now making some ground, but it is Bushfire with that lead. Inside the final yardage, Bushfire pushed out by Radish Roman, and Bushfire will take it over Military Light. Then Chief Dissident, Chinita Estrella. Seaplane is back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, Bushfire, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Shackleville, Forest Flame by Forest Danger, bred and owned Paul Lumsden, trained Anthony Smith, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, and he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the winning groom, Vinroy Hall. Second, number 3, Military Light. Third, number 1, Chief Dissident. Fourth, number 10, Chinita Estrella. And the fifth, the number 7, Seaplane. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4.
They're off for the first. Fair start. Seaplane outsped, left at the back early. Bushfire and a plum match strides. Linstead Market and Chinita Estrella lengthened the piece in behind the first two as they charged toward the half mile. Gilroy races some 3 lengths back. The Soul Warrior the Grey races just on the outside as they slip past the half mile and run into that turn. Military Light races next with the favourite Chief Dissident. Seaplane is there and Pappy down toward the back of the field as a plump continues to lead them. Bushfire in close attendance, just a length and a tail back. They arrive at the 5/16th. Linstead Market now hustled up and asked above to the boil along with Chinita Estrella, but a plum, although stepping wide, looks to have the lead in the centre of the course. On the rail, that is a Bushfire. Linstead Market running between them. Chinita Estrella is continuing to drift toward the stand fence, but they charge now toward the final furlong. Bushfire on the far side has that lead. Chinita Estrella now trying to reel him in. Here is the favourite Chief Dissident on the rail now making some ground, but it is Bushfire with that lead. Inside the final yardage, Bushfire pushed out by Radish Roman, and Bushfire will take it over Military Light. Then Chief Dissident, Chinita Estrella. Seaplane is back in 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2 Bushfire, 10 Chinita Estrella. 2 and 10 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-2, 49-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109.4. The margins 2 by 1 and a quarter.
Come and enjoy Labor Day with us here at Caymanas Park. Join us on Friday, May the 23rd. Don't miss a chance to win big. See you at the races. And of course, we'll have a mandatory payout on Labor Day on the Reggae 6. So, started the day with the jackpot bonus in excess $10 million. So, if that is not caught today, we'll have a massive one on Labor Day. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on a Labor Day. Come and join us and enjoy the races here at Caymanas Park. Tomorrow on a Sunday simulcast, we'll have a mandatory payout at Santa Anita on the Cali 6. Mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. That's for tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. On Monday, it's Mountaineer Park, the MR6 at Mountaineer. A mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer. And just repeating and congratulating the winners of the GP6 on mandatory payout there on the GP6. Nearly $3 million that paid. And we want to congratulate the spotter of the GP6. And of Charlestown, we had a mandatory payout recently as well. And 2.1 plus million. That's the payout at Charlestown on the CT6. So really millions to be won at simulcast. GP6 nearly 3 million, Charlestown in excess 2.1 million, and there's a lot more to be won here at Caymanas Park. So mandatory payouts coming your way at Santa Anita tomorrow on the Cali 6. Mandatory payout on Monday. Mountaineer MR6.
We're here for race number 2. Two horses primarily being bet in this race. Number 5, Let Him Fly, currently at $3.50, and number 8, Tigre Express. This one opened at $1.90. Very heavily bet, very, very, very heavily bet, down to $1.30 right now. The 2 to 5 favorite total, and this Tigre Express is the best backed runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. It's actually the best backed runner for the day. So number 8, Tigre Express, very heavily bet. Best back runner of the day at the fixed odds window. So we won't spend too much time on that one here. Moving right along, race 3, Sweetburn, getting attention there. In race 4, Briscoe, $6 into $3.70, good attention for that one. Race 5, Emperor of the Cats. Race 6, Kusmi is the one that's taking the attention at fixed odds windows. In race 8 is Commander Z and Kem, and in race 9, all the betting is on Commandant. That's Commandant in race 9. That's the one that's taking the attention at the fixed odds window. So back to race number 2, it's number 8, Tigre Express, best back runner of the day, currently at $1.30. Well, good luck for race number 2.
Noble Sovereign is lame. That's in race 3 coming up, scratch 3, Noble Sovereign lame. horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And number 1, Big Argument, make the weight 53.5 or 118. 3, Wilson, 54 or 119. 5, Let Him Fly, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 137,000. Play Spot 8 in excess of 876,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play Spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So Bushfire gets the job done in race number 1. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman, champion jockey, leading jockey, started off the 11 in front, is now 12 in front. That pushes his season's tally to 36 win, 12 clear of Shane Ellis, who's on 24. Bushfire, trained by Anthony Smith, owned and bred by Paul Lumsden, and a 3-1. Bushfire comes good in the opening contest. Military Light came on for the exact spot. Chief Dissident, the surprise favorite, checked in third. And the fourth went to Estrella. Lap ticket count on the Rega 6, 2,915, with 7.84 million plus in that net pool, and 228 tickets have started off on the catch time with over 450,000 in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot in the catch time, 2.36 million. The jackpot in the Rega 6, over 10.16 million. It's now on to the place spot 8 and quick 4, both beginning here in race number 2. We have a field of 8. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 down to 400,000. The big favorite, Number 8, Tigre Express, and right for the soul steps down from $1 million, claimed for $1 million on the 3rd of May, 2 weeks ago, and down to 500,000. Had a hat-trick of wins at the 700,000 level. So all indications are Tigre Express will be winning from a long way out. Rather sneaky Fox Roman looks to have the early double in the bag. Tigre Express to romp home the victory. The exact horse is going to be number 5. Let Him Fly. Demar Williamson, Nicholas Smith. This one has won 2 of the last 3. Both victories came at the 500,000 level. Let Him Fly to lock up the shoe exacta here in the second event. For third, make it number 3, Wilson. That one gets 8-1. Eric Horton for Roy Matthews for fourth. Number 7, Maya, 8-5-3-7 in race number 2. And have a look at your possibles and get in on the 8-5 exacta. Looks good to me.
So the runners are nearing the gate for race number 2. Runners are nearing the post, and the quick 4 begins here. Quick 4 approaching $500,000. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 137,000. This is where the play spot 8 begins as well. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000, and a nice jackpot bonus in excess 876,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading up about to start as we're on to post. A firm favorite in the betting, that's Tigre Express at 3-5 as the loading up about to start. A big argument, the first one to load in a gate 1. Big argument goes in. John P follows at 2. John P is in. Wilson heads to 3. Wilson in at 3. A casual peach is next. Moving into 4. A casual peach goes in. Let him fly. A lighting up for 5. Let him fly goes in. A genealogy goes to gate 6. Maya 7. Rider comes down from Tigray Express. That's Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Now at even money, Tigray Express goes in. Rider takes a seat. Ready for a start. This is race number 2. Santa Michael Sims is ready. The one holding up the start there. That looks like big argument. Settled once again. Oh, they're off and racing. Tigray Express gets a fly on the far side. Big Argument gets away good as well along with John P. They head toward the 6, and it's Tigray Express about 3 lengths in front of John P. Big Argument right against the rail. Let him fly just beside Big Argument. Then comes 4 lengths before we come to Casual Peach, another length and a half before we come to Genealogy, another a length and a half again before we come to Wilson, and about 6 or 7 lengths to Maya racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Tigray Express on that lead, about 4 lengths in front. Big Argument racing in second, John P racing in third. Right there in fourth, that's Let Him Fly, a gap of 4 lengths before we come to Casual Peach and Genealogy traveling together. Then comes Wilson, and still at the back of the field, and hopelessly out of it, it looks that's Maya. They come towards the top of the lane, and it is Tigray Express in a cruise control mode. Rider looking behind, and there are no danger at the moment. It's Tigray Express in front, running down on the outside and trying to come on. That is Big Argument, but it is Tigray Express in front. Big Argument slipping down into second. That's Wilson. Tigray Express bringing them to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and this looks to be 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll in the end. Tigray Express by about 5 lengths. Wilson is second. Then comes Casual Peach, and Big Argument back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 8, Tigray Express, a 6-year-old bay horse by traditional Kiribai Birdstone, bred at Thomas Pragnell, owned and trained Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. That's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the winning groom, Kobe Anthony. The second, number 3, Wilson. A third, number 4, Casual Peach. Fourth, number 1, Big Argument. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat. Oh, they're off and racing. Tigray Express gets a fly on the far side. Big Argument gets away good as well, along with John P. They head toward the 6, and it's Tigray Express, about 3 lengths in front of John P. Big Argument right against the rail. Let him fly just beside Big Argument. Then comes 4 lengths before we come to Casual Peach, another length and a half before we come to Genealogy, another a length and a half again before we come to Wilson, and about 6 or 7 lengths to Maya racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Tigray Express on that lead, about 4 lengths in front. Big Argument racing in second, John P racing in third. Right there in fourth, that's Let Him Fly, a gap of 4 lengths before we come to Casual Peach and Genealogy traveling together. Then comes Wilson, and still at the back of the field, and hopelessly out of it, it looks that's Maya. They come towards the top of the lane, and it is Tigray Express in a cruise control mode. Rider looking behind, and there are no danger at the moment. It's Tigray Express in front, running down on the outside and trying to come on. That is Big Argument, but it is Tigray Express in front. Big Argument slipping down into second. That's Wilson. Tigray Express bringing them to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and this looks to be 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll in the end. Tigray Express by about 5 lengths. Wilson is second. Then comes Casual Peach, and Big Argument back in fourth.
Result of the second, well, we're waiting on that, but we have claims. Number 3, Wilson, 7 submitted, 1 void. Henry Harrison Jr. for Ronalda Nelson. Henry Harrison Jr. claims Wilson for Ronalda Nelson. 59 claims submitted for number 8, Tigray Express, 1 void. Robert Pearson for O'Neill Gray. Robert Pearson claims 8, Tigray Express for owner O'Neill Gray. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Casual Peach, 8 Tigre Express. 4 and 8 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 47, 114, 129-1, rather 129 flat. The margins 6 3/4 by 14 1/4. And once again, a notice to all trainers. It's an entry reminder. Nominations for Friday, May the 23rd. Labor Day close on Monday, May 19. So nominations for Friday, May 23. It's Labor Day. These nominations close on Monday, May 19.
We're on to race number 3, and not a lot of surprises here. There are two horses that are being very well fancied in the total. Even money number 1, Sweet Burn, and the 45 favorite in the total, and that's number 8, Successful Man. These are actually, no surprise, these are the two horses that are getting the vast majority of the betting dollars here at the fixed odds windows. Both of them opened at 350. Sweet Burn down to 250 now, and Successful Man down to $2. Up to a short while ago, it was actually Sweet Burn that was the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, but now it is looking like Successful Man is taking a little bit more money, and Successful Man now is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. But they're both very, very close, as they are, as you can see from the betting in the total as well. So it is number 1, Sweet Burn, and number 8, Successful Man, the two horses that are being very well fancied here at the fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, La Gertha, make the weight 53.5 or 118. Scratch 3, Noble Sovereign, lame. 4, Time Bomb, 52 or 115. 6, Secret Mission, 50 or 110. 7, Sensational Gift, 52 or 115. 8, Successful Man, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 914,000. Early 5-star heading for 400,000. Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the 10-star banker. Tigray Express stepping down from $1 million down to 500,000. Had a hat-trick of wins at 700,000 prior to that $1 million effort, and makes hacks of the opposition. Runner-up turned out to be Wilson, your other best horse in the lineup. No show from Let Him Fly. That one really didn't pick up the gallop at all, so you got 8 from 3 there for race number 2. That ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,821 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool, and 221 tickets are alive on the Catch Time with over 450,000 in that net pool. But remember, the jackpot in the Catch Time stands at over 2.3 million. It's now on to race number 3, start of the early 5-star with a jackpot of just under $1 million, minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. We have a field of 8, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters. Actually, it's a field of 7. Number 3, Noble Sovereign, a scratch, so we're down to a field of 7 for the third event. Top selection goes to number 8, Successful Man. Calvin Bailey rides Earl Burke, and this one has a lot of weight, 57 kilos down to 53 kilos, compliments of the 4 kilo claim of Calvin Bailey. And the Successful Man is a runner-up, 2 starts back. Second by 5.5 lengths to Ruby's Light, and 3 starts back, runner-up as well. Second by 5 3/4 to Hail the Queen. So Successful Man would appreciate the 7 furlong distance, and he gets a vote here. Number 7, Sensational Gift, third on last, beat by Kensia and Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign is out, so easier assignment here for Sensational Gift. Look for her to get much closer. And number 1, Sweet Burn, this one is at 8-5, strongly fancied. Strongly fancied the last 2 out in 2-1 at 8-5, 5th by 17.5, 5th by 11.5. So not necessarily the best form to recommend, but the level of competition has a lot to be desired here. So we'll keep a Sweet Burn on the right side. Going here for 8, 1, 7, and 6 as my order of preference for race number 3. Number 8, Successful Man. To get the better of number 7, Sensational Gift, then 1 Sweet Burn, and 6 Secret Mission. Earn a 5-star pool, 350,000 at diamond. Your triples at $250,000. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. The runners arriving at the post for race number 3. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, and a nice jackpot bonus attached. In excess 914,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remained to wager. And of course, today is the 150th running of the Preakness Stakes over there at Pimlico. And of course, you can wager on all the races today at Pimlico. And of course, we have the full slate of simulcast tracks for you as well, for the simulcast players. And the Preakness Stakes is approximately at 6 p.m. sharp. So get your wagers on as the runners are at the post for race number 3. They've closed up the front of the gates, so they're loading up about to start. Last chance to get a bet in.
Horses now loading. A first one in, Sweet Burn. They try with Time Bomb at 4. Time Bomb is in. So 2 have loaded. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 500,000. Rani will come into 5. Secret Mission in at 6. Sensational Gift coming into 7. Waiting on the Gertha and Successful Man. The Gertha goes in, followed by Successful Man. Successfully loads into 8. Field in 9. They're off. Time Bomb just misses it. Sweet Burn toward the back, early outsped as they make their way toward the 6. Successful Man sprints out to get a 2.5 length advantage. Secret Mission racing on the rail. Sensational Gift accompanying him, racing out wide. A break of some length and a half back to Sweet Burn, making some progress after the slow start. Toward the outside, Rani in the black cap going down. Time Bomb is next, and last of all, it's the Gertha. They've left the 5. They run now toward the final half of a mile, and Successful Man continues to lead the field. A length and 3/4 in front of Sensational Gift as they swing past the half mile. A break opens up to racing there on the rail. That's a Sweet Burn. Rani races up next. Secret Mission in the red cap as they're all strung out. Time Bomb, a gap opens up to him, and last of all remains Lagertha as they've left the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Successful Man coasting on that lead, 2 lengths in front. Sensational Gift now being urged and asked to close the gap. Sweet Burn also asked to make ground with Secret Mission and Rani, but they're at the top of the lane, and Successful Man has that lead now shaken up by the rider and asked to really go as they flash past the 3/16th. The stick comes out in the left hand. Successful Man with that lead being pressured now by Sensational Gift, asked to close up but still needs to a lot more. Secret Mission is running on against the fence. Sweet Burn in behind them, but it is Successful Man inside the final 16th, holding on to that lead, and they're not going to catch Successful Man. Successful Man comes away to win it under Calvin Bailey by maybe 5. Sensational Gift is next. It's close between Secret Mission and Sweet Burn.
May I have your attention, please? If you had a number 3 Noble Sovereign in your bet, that ticket goes to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite is your winner here in race number 3, number 8, Successful Man. So if you had number 3 in your bet, that's Noble Sovereign, you come away with the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite the winner. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 8, Successful Man, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Patton Proud, Dunkirk's Evita by Dunkirk, bred Michael Bernard, owned David Pottinger, trained Errol Burke, the winning rider, Calvin Bailey, the groom on the Ricket. Second, number 7 rather, second number 7, Sensational Gift, third number 6, Secret Mission, and fourth number 1, Sweet Burn. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 4.
Field in 9. They're off. Time Bomb just misses it. Sweet Burn toward the back, early outsped as they make their way toward the 6. Successful Man sprints out to get a 2.5 length advantage. Secret Mission racing on the rail. Sensational Gift accompanying him, racing out wide. A break of some length and a half back to Sweet Burn, making some progress after the slow start. Toward the outside, Rani in the black cap going down. Time Bomb is next, and last of all, it's Lagertha. They've left the 5. They run now toward the final half of a mile, and Successful Man continues to lead the field. A length and 3/4 in front of Sensational Gift as they swing past the half mile. A break opens up to racing there on the rail. That's a Sweet Burn. Rani races up next. Secret Mission in the red cap as they're all strung out. Time Bomb, a gap opens up to him, and last of all remains Lagertha as they've left the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Successful Man coasting on that lead, 2 lengths in front. Sensational Gift now being urged and asked to close the gap. Sweet Burn also asked to make ground with Secret Mission and Rani, but they're at the top of the lane, and Successful Man has that lead now shaken up by the rider and asked to really go as they flash past the 3/16th. The stick comes out in the left hand. Successful Man with that lead being pressured now by Sensational Gift, asked to close up but still needs to a lot more. Secret Mission is running on against the fence. Sweet Burn in behind them, but it is Successful Man inside the final 16th holding on to that lead, and they're not going to catch Successful Man. Successful Man comes away to win it under Calvin Bailey by maybe 5. Sensational Gift is next. It's close between Secret Mission and Sweet Burn. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing bond 7. Sensational Gift, 8. Successful Man, 7 and 8. Both go to be tested. Splits 25, 49, 4, 117, 1. Final time 7 furlongs, 131, 4. The margins 4.5 by 2 3/4.
On to race number 4 here, and quite a few runners getting some decent support. Number 1 planner currently at $4. This one is at 6-1 in total. $4 for number 1 planner at the fixed odds windows. Number 3 Briscoe. This one opened at $6 down to 370. Briscoe is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and this one was taking money from pretty much from our windows open this morning. 5 blinding light, 550. Good support for that one. A little bit for Badder and COVID number 7, and of course number 9 Empress in the breeze at 230. That's the other one that's taking some really good money, and this is the 65 favorite in the tote. But at the moment it's number 3 Briscoe 370. That's actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. He is the 3-1 second favorite in the tote, but without a doubt the best back runner here at the fixed odds winners for race number 4. So good luck from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Planner, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 General Kairula, 52.5 or 116. 3 Briscoe, 54 or 119. 4 Last Hurrah, 52 or 115. 6 Body Move, 53 or 117. 7 Badder Than COVID, 52 or 115. 8 She Who Has No Name, 56 or 123. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The rolling triple heading for 400,000, the Twilight 6, 6 million. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, Successful Man. The second banker on my Reggae 6 gave it 2 number 8 horses as bankers. Tigray Express in race 2 and in race number 3, Successful Man. So the 2 8s have come in, and let's see how much more interesting our Reggae 6 and Catch 9 can get. It's now time to shift your focus though to the Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee bid of 3.5 million, as we have a live ticket count on the Reggae 6 of 2,716 and Catch 9 210. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6.5 million, and your triple is approaching 400,000. Maidens go 5 furlongs straight, 4 years and up, make that 5 years and up. The top selection is number 9, Empress of the Breeze. Sport Francis or Edward Stanbury has been knocking at the door on several occasions, second 5 of the last 10, and things look likely to be favorable for her here. She's your favorite at 6 to 5, and she gets a vote from the wide draw. Number 7, Badder Than COVID, is at 4 to 1. This one had a big lead, going 5 furlongs straight on the 5th of March, but was run down by Security Code in a slow 104.2. A similar effort here should see Badder Than COVID being thereabouts when it's being decided. Last round number 4 gets 7 to 1, a 7-year-old maiden, but has the capabilities of getting the job done among these. And Body Move number 6, that interesting entry I was telling you about at the early part of the program. And Body Move, where number 3 to 1 debut, 5-2 second time out. Now as a late 6, now as a change of barn, Anthony Fraser looks for his first career win. And that's 6 to 1. Body Move might very well give it to him. Interesting. Fourth event to kick off the Twilight 6. Make it 9, 7, 4, and 6. Empress in the Breeze over Better Than COVID. Last Hurrah and Body Move. Twilight 6 pool, 6.5 million and climbing nearer. Triple is approaching a 500,000. We're now under a steady drizzle. So look for horses that have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners heading to post. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool approaching the $7 million. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. High five wagering offer, that's approaching 200,000, and your rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4 for the loading process. The front of the gates are being closed as the Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Rolling triple still approaching 500,000 and nearly 200,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on as they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So the Twilight 6 now approaching 8 million. Your Twilight 6 on its way to 8 million. As the loading up about to start. Looks like they're working on She Who Has No Name to gate 8. As we're on a drizzle down here at Caymanas Park. Looks as though we're going to get a passing shower or so. She Who Has No Name, the first one to load. Empress in the Breeze, the 3-2 favorite. Second choice is 7-2 on a Briscoe and a 7-2 on a Battered and COVID. Trainer Ryan Darby. He's on 499 wins. So if Battered and COVID can get it done here, he'll have yet another milestone of 500th wins. She Who Has No Name is slotted into 8. So horses loading as the Twilight 6 gets close to 8 million. Three runners from the New Blue Limited camp. Looks to be working on one of them, Planner from gate 1. So Planner is in. So She Who Has No Name and Planner goes in. General Kairula to gate 2. General Kairula is in. Briscoe heads to 3. Briscoe loads. Last Hurrah heads to 4. Last to rise in. A Blinding Light could be next. To gate 5. It's nearly $8 million wagered in your Twilight 6. Very last chance to get a ticket. Blinding Light is in. Body Move. Moves in at 6. Battered and COVID could be next at 7. Empress in the Breeze to complete your line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Empress in the Breeze goes in, and we have a line, and we're ready for race 4. They're off and racing. Battered and COVID gets a good start, along with Empress in the Breeze closest to us. Over in the middle, Briscoe showing a good dash. Over on the far side, General Kairula. So it's Battered and COVID Empress in the Breeze right there too. That is a She Who Has No Name. A body move is also prominent. Briscoe looks to be running a powerful one over on the far side and may just have the overall lead. They come out of, make their way coming out of the chute. Briscoe better than COVID right there on the near rail. That is Empress in the Breeze. Body move is right with them also in the mix. That is She Who Has No Name. Briscoe body move is coming on nicely. It's Briscoe and body move, body move. Also there, that is Last Hurrah making a good race of it. They're spread right. It's Last Hurrah looks to have the lead coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Last Hurrah in front of body move trying to come on. Last Hurrah begins to find more, and Last Hurrah will win the fourth. Last Hurrah beating body move. Then comes Blinding Light. Batted She Who Has No Name. Got tied for fifth. Either Planner or Briscoe. And the winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number four, Last Hurrah, 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Who's Staying On by Orchis, by Hale Horfman, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned and trained Byron Davis, the winning rider, Everett Clunis, the groom Errol Moody second, number 6, Body Move, a third, number 5, Blinding Light, fourth, number 8, She Who Has No Name, and fifth, number 3, Briscoe. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 104 flat. And we have a line, and we're ready for race 4. The Raffin Racing, Better Than COVID, gets a good start, along with Empress in the Breeze closest to us. Over in the middle, Briscoe showing a good dash. Over on the far side, General Kairula. So it's Better Than COVID, Empress in the Breeze, right there too. That is a She Who Has No Name. A body move is also prominent. Briscoe looks to be running a powerful one over on the far side and may just have the overall lead. They make their way coming out of the chute. Briscoe, Better Than COVID, right there on the near rail. That is Empress in the Breeze. Body move is right with them. Also in the mix, that is She Who Has No Name. Briscoe, body move is coming on nicely. It's Briscoe and body move. Also there, that is Last Hurrah making a good race of it. They're spread right. It's Last Hurrah looks to have the lead coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Last Hurrah in front of Body Move trying to come on. Last Hurrah begins to find more, and Last Hurrah will win the 4th. Last Hurrah beating Body Move. Then comes Blinding Light. Batted She Who Has No Name got tied for 5th, either Planner or Briscoe.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Planner, 4 Last Hurrah. 1 and 4 go to be tested. The splits are 24-2, 49-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 104. The margins 3 3/4 by a neck. For Labor Day 2025. We're inviting all stakeholders to participate in this year's Labor Day project. The 2025 theme is Protect the Environment, Our Land, Our Duty, Our Future. In collaboration with the Supreme Ventures Foundation and the Forestry Department, we will host a tree planting exercise on Thursday, May 22 at 10 a.m. along Legal Light Boulevard at Caymanas Park. We hope you will join us and be a part of the movement. Me no know upside down job man.
No more. We're on to race number 5 here, and this one is a nice competitive charge up the straight. Quite a few runners getting a bet here. Number 1, Magical Mood, $26. This one had some early takers at a good price. Number 4, Jaguar, currently at $250. Jaguar is the 3-2 favorite in the total, and Jaguar is very well backed here, currently at 2. The best back runner here is number 5, Emperor of the Cats. This one, they've been all over it from morning, and very well backed, very well backed. Best back runner at fixed odds windows, that's number 5, Emperor of the Cats. Number 9, Bugatti, well supported at a good price, $9 there. And Spirit of Light, this one is heavily whispered on the ground from morning. You see the 2-1 second favorite in total, that's number 10, Spirit of Light. Spirit of Light at $340. Good support for that one here. But as it is now, it's number 5, Emperor of the Cats, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5, and currently at $460. So good luck.
Magical Mood, great. farmer come in a park. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, a great trick. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Emperor of the Cats, 55 or 121. Scratch 6, Irish Wish. 9, Bugatti, 55.5 or 122. 11, Diamond Rock, 53.5 or 118. 13, Adenosine, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta. Superfecta, high 5. It has a carryover in excess of 103,000. Rolling triple also to be wagered on. We also have wagering on the late 5 star. Runners make their way to post. Late 5 star, almost at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the 7-year-old last hurrah, no longer a maiden, and gets the job done at odds of 9-1. As I told you on the handicap seminar, raced among open company at the 180 level, at the 200,000 level. That's among multiple winners, and also runs well among maidens. So back among maidens today, and he had a good chance as any of the younger horses today, and today was last hurrah's day, the day that he releases the maiden certificate. Averti Clunis riding there for Tiernan Byron Davis at 9-1, getting the job done and keeping us going on our Reggae 6 or Catch 9, Twilight 6. So everything is running smoothly so far today for the tickets. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 down to 492 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count down to 29 with 450,000 plus in that net pool. Remember the jackpot in the Catch 9 over 2.3 million, and remember the jackpot in the Reggae 6 is over 10.1 million. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a low number, 542 live tickets with over 5.5 million in that net pool. So all systems go. So far, so good. After the first 4 races, the 2 bankers checked in, Tigre Express and Successful Man. And it could be a very successful man today, wagering Caymanas racing. It's now time to shift your focus to the late 5-star, and we're under a steady downpour of rain. So things are going to get quite dampened here. And of course, you have to look out for the gray horses later on when things get wet. Top 4 here for me for this 5 furlong straight contest includes 4 Jaguar, 5 Emperor of the Cats, 9 Bugatti, and 12 Roger the Warrior, 4, 5, 9, and 12. Jaguar, riding Shoma looks so a triple. And he rides through trainer run Matthew. This one steps down from $1 million down to 700,000. And he can definitely take them gate to wire. Emperor of the Cats also steps down from $1 million. And he's also quite speedy. Look for him to run well here in the wet underfoot condition. At number 9, Bugatti, the other fast car. And Jaguar gets 2-1. You're getting 4-1 Bugatti. Philip Partrent rides to Donovan Plummer. Bugatti had an upset win at the 750 level on the 30th of November. Subsequent to that, raced at the $1 million level twice. So value here for Bugatti. And number 12, Roger the Warrior. We welcome back Clive Lynch to active competition. And he's getting good support here. 6-1 for Roger the Warrior, who's in good nick right now, having won over 5 furlong straight at the 700,000 level on the 23rd of March, beating Fearless Attack and Magical Boot. So wide open contest, as you can see, a lukewarm favorite at 2-1 and joint second favorites at 5-2 each. I'm going 4, 5, 9, and 12. Jaguar to get the better of Emperor of the Cats, Bugatti, and Roger the Warrior. Late 5-star pool, 1.1 million and climbing. Your triple is approaching 400,000 as the rain comes down. The steady downpour. Look out for the mudlarks for the remaining 5 races. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 5 as the runners are down there at the 5 furlong chute, and it's raining lightly right now, so it looks as though we certainly will have a passing shower very soon. As the late 5-star begins there, late 5-star approaching 1.2 million, late 5-star approaching 1.2 million, rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and a high 5 with a carryover in excess of 103,000. High 5 pool approaching 300,000, and it's value for money on the win pool as the favorites, joint favorites in 3 of them at 5-2, and there should be a lot of value in the win pool. 5-2 favorite, that's a lot of money. Get your bets on here in the 5th as the late 5-star on its way to 1.4 million, and a very attractive win pool with the favorites at 5-2. Whoa, a lot of cash to be won.
Reminding you of the carryover in the high five. In excess 103,000, it's heading for 350,000 wagered. Possibly on its way to 400,000, maybe even more. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your bets in quickly as the late 5-star approaches a 1.5 million and the rolling triple 500,000. Loading up, about to begin shortly. Horses loading, first one in Magical Mood. So Magical Mood has loaded. Rosa the Warrior will load at 12. Spirit of Light has loaded at 10. Jaguar coming into 4. Radish Roman, he's looking for a triple on the card. Next up should be Emperor of the Cats at 5. So loading up underway as the rain begins to pour. Diamond Rock is in at 11. Bugatti coming into 9. 4-1 in the betting. Must be a good bet. Sabina will load at 7. Stormer coming into 3. They loaded Dennisine at 13. Sensational Gold is in at 8. We wait on a Great Trick. To come into 2. And then we'll be ready. So Great Trick, giving you time to wager if you haven't. The high five now heading for 400,000 with a carryover in excess of 103,000. So still we wait on Great Trick. Great Trick is in, fielded 9. Visibility at the 5 straight, pretty poor at the moment as they're off. Stormer come in the cap, the green cap breaks toward the far side, beginning to attack across. Emperor of the Cats is showing some speed. Jaguar in the red also attacking to the near side. Adenosine is racing right against the stand fence as they come charging up now toward the final 3. Bugatti is also showing his usual dash and is in with a chance at this point as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Adenosine under the stand fence looks to have the overall lead. Emperor of the Cats now throwing down the challenge. Jaguar is right there. These are the 3 main contenders. Bugatti has to close up in behind them. It's Adenosine. Emperor of the Cats now looks to snatch that lead. Jaguar launching an attack. Emperor of the Cats with the lead. Jaguar and Radish Roman now coming at them. As they're inside the final 16th, it is Emperor of the Cats and Rayon Lewis holding on to a 1.5 length advantage and will keep it to the line. Jaguar is second, close between Magical Mood, Spirit of Light. Rosa the Warrior is back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, Emperor of the Cats. The 6-year-old bay gelding by Hempro Hall. Laws of the Cat by Law of the Sea. Bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson, the winning rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom Joseph Harris second. The number 4 Jaguar. Well, please stand by for full placings and final time. So the full placings are the winner, number 5, Emperor of the Cats. Second, number 4, Jaguar. Third, number 10, Spirit of Light. Fourth, number 1, Magical Mood. And fifth, number 12, Rosa the Warrior. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 1.
Visibility at the 5 straight, pretty poor at the moment as they're off. Stormer come in the cap, the green cap breaks toward the far side, beginning to attack across. Emperor of the Cats is showing some speed. Jaguar in the red also attacking to the near side. Adenosine is racing right against the stand fence as they come charging up now toward the final 3. Bugatti is also showing his usual dash and is in with a chance at this point as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Adenosine under the stand fence looks to have the overall lead. Emperor of the Cats now throwing down the challenge. Jaguar is right there. These are the 3 main contenders. Bugatti has to close up in behind them. It's Adenosine. Emperor of the Cats now looks to snatch that lead. Jaguar launching an attack. Emperor of the Cats with the lead. Jaguar and Radish Roman now coming at them as they're inside the final 16th. It is Emperor of the Cats and Rayan Lewis holding on to a 1.5 length advantage and will keep it to the line. Jaguar is second, close between Magical Mood, Spirit of Light. Rosa the Warrior is back in 5th. We have claims. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 4, Jaguar. 8 submitted. Greg Fennell claims Jaguar for Brian Chen. Greg Fennell claims Jaguar for Brian Chen. 5, Emperor of the Cats. 5 claims submitted. Oral Hayden for O'Shawn Connection. Oral Hayden claims Emperor of the Cats for O'Shawn Connection. 12, Rosa the Warrior. 6 submitted. Philip Elliott for John Taylor. Philip Elliott claims Rosa the Warrior for John Taylor. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Emperor of the Cats. 10, Spirit of Light. 5 and 10 both go to be tested. The splits 22-4, 45-4. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59-1. The margins 3.5 by 3/4. Your attention, please. Jockeys Jero Stewart and Omar Simpson asked to go now to the storage room. Jero Stewart, Omar Simpson, both wanted in the storage room.
So we're still on the shower down here at Caymanas Park. It's still a light shower, as you can see of the view in the paddock area. Just reminding you of the mandatory payouts coming your way on a simulcast tomorrow. We have at Sunday simulcast the Cali 6 Santa Anita, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. And on Monday, it's Mountaineer Park, the MR6, mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer Park. And don't forget, on a Labor Day, Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's on the next week, Friday, the 23rd of May, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Get your bets on here in race number 5, or race number 6 rather. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4. It's strike 4 time.
On to race number 6 here. This one betting is all over the place here. So number 1, Biniola 480. A little bit of support for that one. But number 6, Cuspe. This was one they've been all over from morning. Opened at $5, very heavily bet. Cuspe now at $2.05. That's the best back runner in the race at the fixers winners. There are others getting good attention though. Number 9 altogether at $6. 10, No Apology at $16. And then the 2 outside horses, Attila is at $4 and Althea, who is at $3.30. So the money is pretty much spread all around with quite a few different runners, but it's number 6, Kuzmi, who is the tote favorite at around 3-2, and Kuzmi is the best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 6. Good luck.
And number 2, Total Velocity, takes the track early. horses take the track for the 6th. It's the Awesome Power Trophy, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Friends Connection. The weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Jody's Fund, 53.5 or 118. 5, Sparkling Fire, 54.5 or 120. 6, Kuzmi, 51.5 or 114. 9, Altogether, 53.5 or 118. 11, Attila, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. A rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $255,000, and the strike 4 on its way to $1 million. The rolling triple heading for $500,000. Get your wagers on. Once again, let's team up for Labor Day 2025. We're inviting all stakeholders to participate in this year's Labor Day project. The 2025 theme is Protect the Environment, Our Land, Our Duty, Our Future. In collaboration with the Supreme Ventures Foundation and the Forestry Department, we will host a tree planting exercise on Thursday, May 22 at 10 a.m. along Legal Light Boulevard at Caymanas Park. We hope you will join us and be a part of the movement.
It's now time for the Awesome Power Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Awesome Power, horse number 6 on the outside, and on the inside there, that was a millimeter in that stretch duel, which ended up with Awesome Power on top, coming out on top there. And that, of course, was the Jamaica Derby. Owned by Mercedes Gold Train, Patrick Chang, a.k.a. Blip, ridden by Shane the Canterman Ellis, champion 3-year-old of 2001. Awesome Power won the Thornbird Stakes in 2001, won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas in 2001, the Jamaica Oaks in 2001, and the Jamaica Derby also in 2001. So we honor one of our star fillies today with the Awesome Power Trophy. Emperor of the Cats got the job done in race number 5 on the muddy going. Ray loose there for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, and breeder, 2-1. Got the job done there over Jaguar. So the numbers I gave you 4, 5, 9, and 12. The race came back 5, 4, 10, and 1. So you got the exacta, you got the quadilla. Live ticket count on the regular 6, now 329 with 7.84 million plus in that net pool. 20 tickets are live on the Catch 9 with over 450,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6, 334 live tickets going with 5.5 million plus in that net pool. And the good news is that all my tickets are traveling like a well-oiled machine right now after the first 5 races. So let's see how race number 6 will unfold. The Awesome Power Trophy, the track is now in a muddy condition. Top selection is number 12, Althea Shane Ellis, who was a regular partner of Awesome Power. So he should take some pride in winning this race. Althea has run against some useful horses, has run 9 times, 1 second and 3 thirds. Beaten by the likes of Khaleesi, Perfect Affair, Brahma Bull, Uncle Harry, Sensational Soul, to name a few. And she looks quite comfortable out there in the wet underfoot condition. So Althea at 92 looks to have a lot of value. Number 1, Mineola, also at 92. Robert Hall did ride for Jason Acosta, and this one got a bit closer last time, about 4 by 8 lengths behind Queen Latifah, who was a 7 1/4 and winner. Altogether was third, altogether was second, and altogether is back here now. John Post 9. And this one also gets 92, so you're getting 92 for the trio of 1, 9, and 12. Interesting betting here. Number 6, Kuzmi, is the favorite at 65. I wonder why. 6 by 17.5 lengths on debut behind Khaleesi, Costa Livid and Queen Latifah, and then 4 by 19 lengths. Although beat by some importees, 19 lengths is 19 lengths. Fearless Michelle won, H2O was second, and Miss Grove was third. So 6-5 for Kuzmi. Let's see. 6-time champion Omar Walker rides Anthony Nunes. This one is my third choice. Going here for number 12, Althea. Over number 1, Mineola. Then Kuzmi. And all together. Strike for a pool, 1.1 million and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000 and also increasing. You have limited time remaining. Read for the Mudlarks. And best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. And this is race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. So if you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck as you cross the final hurdle. Strike 4 begins there. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. Strike 4 on its way to 1.2 million. And the rolling triple well on its way to 500,000. We also have a high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. Closing up for the loading process. High 5 approaching 300,000. A strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are being closed for the loading process. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to load, that's Mineola in gate 1. So horses loading, and that shower has passed. Total velocity loads at 2. Friends Connection joins at 3. Jodis Fund, gate 4. Nearly 1.5 million in your strike 4 pool. Last chance to wagers. Sparkling Fire loads at gate 5. Kusmi, the even money favorite, going into 6. Candy Girl pulled to gate 7. Loading process moving fast and smoothly. Candy Girl goes in. Money Mission. And the champion jockey, he looks for 3 on the card. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. All together, going into 9. No Apology could be next at 10. So 3 to load, No Apology included. Now goes in, and we're down to 2. Attila, well supported at 7 to 2. Everett Clunis, he looks for a double. Candy Girl railing up in gate 7, now settled once again. Attila hesitates to load at 11, and Althea will complete the line to gate 12. Seven and a half furlong the trip. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 and all other wagers. Still working on Attila. They've opened the front of the gate to encourage this one to load. Althea waiting in the wings. Attila seems to be part of the way in, now forced into gate 11. Attila goes in. Althea is next. Althea loads. And we have a line. 7.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Althea gets away smartly along with a No Apology. So No Apology Althea. Sparkling Fire is also in the mix. And Mineola. So they head toward the 6 furlong point, and No Apology leads from Althea. Then comes a Sparkling Fire. Watching them from 4th, that's all together. Then comes Money Mission right against the rail, Mineola. Just out wide That is Attila. Just behind Attila, that's Kuzmia. Then 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Candy Girl, Friends Connection, Jody's Fun, and another 6 before we come to Total Velocity. They head towards a 4, and on that lead, No Apology. Being hounded by Sparkling Fire going down into second. It's No Apology in front, Sparkling Fire. Althea watches them from third. Right there in fourth, that's Mineola. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to altogether just overtaking Money Mission, backing out of it. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it's still No Apology. Not apologizing for that lead, but here comes Mineola coming down on the outside. They're at the top of the lane. Mineola, No Apology, still in front of Mineola, trying to come. No Apology kicks once again, finding another gear. Mineola has to do more. Left back in third, that Althea. It is No Apology, bringing them to the furlong pole, and now beginning to skip away. Looks to be about 3 lengths in front of Still Fighting Hard. That's Mineola. No Apology is in front, and No Apology looks to be taking them pillar to post with No Apology. No Apology goes on to beat Mineola by maybe 4 lengths. Mineola is second, then comes Althea. Candy Girl is third, and Jody's Fun back in fifth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy, number 10, No Apology. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sunshine Shadow, Darling by Distorted, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Kongstar, trained Joseph Thomas, the winning rider, Paul Country Francis, the groom Derek Beckford second, the number 1, Mineola, third, number 12, Althea. Fourth, number 7, Candy Girl. And fifth, number 4, Jody's Fund. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37.1.
Your attention, please. The track superintendent, Everton Henry, has now changed the condition of the track to sloppy. So we're now running on a sloppy track.
Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Althea gets away smartly along with a no apology. So no apology, Althea. Sparkling Fire is also in the mix, and Mineola. So they head toward the 6 furlong point, and no apology leads from Althea. Then comes a Sparkling Fire. Watching them from 4th, that's all together. Then comes Money Mission right against the real Mineola. Just out wide, that is Attila. Just behind Attila, that's Kuzmia. Then 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Candy Girl, Friends Connection, Jody's Fun, and another 6 before we come to Total Velocity. They head towards the 4, and on that lead, no apology. Being hounded by Sparkling Fire going down into 2nd. It's no apology in front, Sparkling Fire. Althea watches them from 3rd. Right there in 4th, that's Mineola. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to all together, just overtaking Money Mission, backing out of it. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it's still no apology. Not apologizing for that lead, but here comes Mineola coming down on the outside. They're at the top of the lane. Mineola, no apology, still in front of Mineola, trying to come. No apology kicks once again, finding another gear. Mineola has to do more. Left back in 3rd, that's Althea. It is no apology, bringing them to the furlong pole, and now beginning to skip away. Looks to be about 3 lengths in front of Still Fighting Hard. That's Mineola. No apology is in front, and no apology looks to be taking them pillar to post with no apology. No apology goes on to beat Mineola by maybe 4 lengths. Mineola is 2nd. Then comes Althea. Candy Girl is 3rd, and Jody's Fun back in 5th.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Candy Girl, 10 No Apology. 7 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-4, 49-1, 116. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 137-1. The margin's 4.5 by 7.5. There were 35 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 156,922. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now 12,518,676 and 62 cents. And of course, we have a mandatory payout of the Reggae 6 on Labor Day, the 23rd of May. Nobody won the high five, so we have a high five carryover coming up to race 7 in excess of $168,000. So remember the high five coming up, carryover in excess $168,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Awesome Power Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Leon Gentles, and he makes it to the winning owner, the winning trainer rather, winning trainer Joseph Thomas, on behalf of the winning owner, Kong Star. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Carl Anderson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy.
Your attention, please. Jockey Tyrese Anderson has to go now to the stewards room. Tyrese Anderson, you are wanted in the stewards room. And number 10, King's Crown, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Sonogram, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. Scratch 3, Hotbred Scammer, lame. 4, Restoration, 53.5 or 118. A 6, Justin Big Time, 54.5 or 120. 8, Smart Asset, 55 or 121. 9, Midnight Flight, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. Remember, the High 5 has a carryover just short of $170,000. Late triple on its way to 800,000. Get your wagers on.
So the Awesome Power Trophy goes to No Apology. Upset winner there. Paul Francis riding for trainer Jody Thomas and owner Kong Star, shaking things up on the catch-out leg of the Regular 6 and the start of the Strike 4. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, all 35 of you, each receiving $156,922. Jackpot now over $12.5 billion, all to be paid out on Labor Day. That's going to be Friday, the 23rd of May. 10 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 with over $5.5 million in that net pool. So into some 500,000 already on the Twilight 6. Depending what happens on the final 3 legs, you could have a single winner or possibly a carryover. So 10 tickets, hold it on for dear life. And we have a sloppy track to work with for the last 3 races. Race 7 is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 4, and import T4s and up, nuns of 3. Scratch number 3, hot bred scammer. Sonogram steps up in class, going for 4 in a row. 1 maidens on the 29th of September, 47-244 4 straight, stepped up and on 2 6 months later, and won in 101 and a fifth of a second for 5 4 straight, beating Sheeta Estrella and Social Mischief, and stepped up and on the 3 and won again, beating Pineapple and Gallop and Devilos. Ryan Lewis replaces Tajesaku in the saddle, 4-1. Sonogram, the rising star, the one to beat. Number 10, King's Crown, won impressively last time out, going 6 4 rounds in 113-2, 6.5 lengths clear, making all the run and beating Tiffany Blue and on this slow location. Steps up in class, similar to quite a few of these, so they're all really making their first appearance at this nuns of 4 level. So look for King's Crown to acquit himself well, though unproven over the straight course. Midnight Flight, on the other hand, is quite proven over the straight. 59 and a fifth of a second, her last appearance, which came in February, the 23rd of February. So she's in here off a break, and clearly she would have had some setbacks along the way, having just returned since that impressive 3 3/4 length win over a breath of fresh air and on this close occasion. DeMar Williams picks up the mount for trader Byron Davis. And Byron Davis looks for a double. Had last hurrah in race number 4 at 9-1. Midnight Flight, a grey in the slop, should go well. And the other grey in the slop is My Charge, number 4, Restoration. Won by a head last time out, had to put out all the stops in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy, beating a breath of fresh air and hot bread scammer. Like the way he carried himself in the saddling barn and coming out on the track, he looks quite comfortable in the sloppy going. And you know the saying, of course, and it's also proven that the Greys love the mud and the track is sloppy. And the man with the 6 on his chest, the unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, right? So under the Seeker, you're getting 9-1 for Restoration. Last time out, you got 21-1. So look for this Grey to try to lead them a merry way. Interesting looking 7th event to start late triple. Triple pool already at $1 million. Make it 2, 10, 9, and 4. Sonogram over King's Crown, Midnight Flight, and Restoration.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 7. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple, all the rage, approaching 1.6 million. So we should see by loading up close to 2 million in that pool. If this trend continues, why not? It should continue. So we're looking at a pool nearly $2 million. Well worth your wager. Make it a must bet. Your late triple, high 5. Got a carryover, very attractive one, nearly 170,000. And the high 5 pool approaching 350,000. And for a Labor Day, Reggae 6 mandatory payout, we have in excess $12.5 million jackpot bonus carryover awaiting you on Labor Day. Get your bets on here in race number 7 as the runners are arriving at the post. A late triple approaching 1.7 million, so we're closing in on $2 million in the late triple. It's now approaching 1.7 million, and get this year, high five, all the rage, approaching 550,000 with a carryover just under 170,000. So it's wise to wager the high five as well. Get your bets on.
So they're closing up the front of the gates for this, the 7th event, 5 furlongs straight. A late triple on its way to 1.7 million. High five. Heading for 600,000 with a carryover in excess of 168,000. You need to get your wagers on. Gates closed and ready for action. A late triple on the way to 1.8 million. Not impossible to get it to 2, but you need to get your wagers in now. Horses now loading. Battle Angel, the first one in. Horses loading. You need to hurry now if you haven't. Restoration. Coming into 4. My Sunshine. Loading at 5. So loading up underway and just in big time. Giving problems to load at 6. So they're trying to get just in big time in at 6. Goes in. Smart trick. Dick Cardenas for Anthony Nunes. They're in at 7. Smart asset. We'll load at 8. Midnight Flight. They try with. King's Crown is loaded. Midnight Flight. The 9 to 5 favorite. Will be the last one. Midnight Flight in. Field in line. For the 7th. 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Sonogram gets a good start on the far side. The Grey Restoration not too far away. Justin Big Time is racing along with a smart trick in the early exchanges. A Midnight Flight, the Grey, is right under the stand fence, but they're coming up now toward the final 3 furlongs, and Midnight Flight may just have that lead. Smart Trick continues to show speed. Justin Big Time in the orange sleeves racing just off the fractions and in the middle of the course. On the far side, a Restoration and a Sonogram, but it's Midnight Flight right in the slipstream. Smart Asset in the red cap. Smart Trick continues to run big in the center along with Justin Big Time, but it's a Midnight Flight who charts the course, racing past the furlong pole. Midnight Flight on that lead. Smart Trick now nibbling at it, but it is Midnight Flight continuing to hold off Smart Trick. Justin Big Time on the far side. Midnight Flight now beginning to falter. Smart Trick trying to cut into that lead. Midnight Flight just last over Smart Trick, then Justin Big Time. Smart Asset could be King's Crown back in 5th. Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry looking at the start.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 9, Midnight Flight, 4-year-old Grey Filly by Midnight Hawk, Honeymoon Bay by Prospect Bay, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Keeble Roberts and Dwight Faulkner. Trainer Byron Davis is the second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, DeMar Williams. The groom, Earl Moody. Second, number 7, Smart Trick. Third, number 6, Justin Big Time. Fourth, number 8, Smart Asset. And fifth, number 10, King's Crown. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 58 and 3.
Field in line for the 7th, 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Sonogram gets a good start on the far side. The Grey Restoration not too far away. Justin Big Time is racing along with a Smart Trick in the early exchanges. A Midnight Flight, the Grey, is right under the stand fence, but they're coming up now toward the final 3 furlongs, and Midnight Flight may just have that lead. Smart Trick continues to show speed. Justin Big Time in the orange sleeves racing just off the fractions and in the middle of the course. On the far side, a Restoration and a Sonogram, but it's Midnight Flight right in the slipstream. Smart Asset in the red cap. Smart Trick continues to run big in the center along with Justin Big Time, but it's a Midnight Flight who charts the course, racing past the furlong pole. Midnight Flight on that lead. Smart Trick now nibbling at it, but it is Midnight Flight continuing to hold off Smart Trick. Justin Big Time on the far side. Midnight Flight now beginning to falter. Smart Trick trying to cut into that lead. Midnight Flight just last over Smart Trick. Then Justin Big Time. Smart Asset could be King's Crown back in 5th. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Battle Angel. 9, Midnight Flight. 1 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits are 23-2, 46. The final time, 5 furlongs straight, 58-3. The margins are neck by 3 3/4.
So Midnight Fight makes it back-to-back wins. Last race on the 23rd of February, won by 3 3/4 lengths in 59-1, and comes back a couple months later and wins in 58 and change. Demar Williams riding there for third of Byron Davis, a double for Byron Davis. He scored early with Last Hurrah. That 7-year-old maiden, no longer a maiden, got the job done today at 9-1 and gets the job done with Midnight Flight as well. So congrats to Byron Davis, more popularly known as Pickle. Congrats as well to our Reggae 6 winners, $156,922 in dividends, and we have $12.5 million all to be paid out on Labor Day. That's going to be next Friday, the 23rd of May. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
But they charge now toward the final furlong. Bushfire on the far side has that lead. Chinita Estrella now trying to reel him in. Here is the favorite Chief Dissident on the rail now making some ground. But it is Bushfire with that lead. Inside the final yardage, Bushfire pushed out by Radish Roman, and Bushfire will take it over Military Light. Then Chief Dissident, Chinita Estrella. Seaplane is back in fifth.
But it is Tigray Express in front, big argument, slipping down into second. That's Wilson Tigray Express, bringing them to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. And this looks to be 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Seeky Fox Radish Roman. Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll in the end. Tigray Express by about 5 lengths. Wilson is second. Then comes Casual Peach. And big argument back and forth.
Successful Man with that lead, being pressured now by Sensational Gift, asked to close up but still needs to a lot more. Secret Mission is running on against the fence, Sweet Burning behind them, but it is Successful Man inside the final 16th, holding on to that lead, and they're not going to catch Successful Man. Successful Man comes away to win it under Calvin Bailey by maybe 5. Sensational Gift is next. It's close between Secret Mission and Sweet Burn.
They make their way coming out of the chute. Briscoe, battered and COVID right there on the near rail. That is Empress in the Breeze. Body Move is right with them also in the mix. That is She Who Has No Name. Briscoe, Body Move is coming on nicely. It's Briscoe and Body Move. Also there, that is Last Hurrah making a good race of it. They're spread right. It's Last Hurrah looks to have the lead coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Last Hurrah in front of Body Move trying to come on. Last Hurrah begins to find more, and Last Hurrah will win the fourth. Last Hurrah beating Body Move. Then comes Blinding Light. Batted She Who Has No Name. Got tied for fifth, either Planner or Briscoe.
As they come charging up now toward the final 3. Bugatti is also showing his usual dash and is in with a chance at this point as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Adenosine under the stand fence looks to have the overall lead. Emperor of the Cats now throwing down the challenge. Jago is right there. These are the 3 main contenders. Bugatti asked to close up in behind them. It's Adenosine. Emperor of the Cats now looks to snatch that lead. Jaguar launching an attack. Emperor of the Cats with the lead. Jaguar and Radish Roman now coming at them. As they're inside the final 16th, it is Emperor of the Cats and Rayan Lewis holding on to a 1.5 length advantage and will keep it to the line. Jaguar is second, close between Magical Mood, Spirit of Light. Rosa the Warrior is back in fifth.
It is No Apology bringing them to the furlong pole and now beginning to skip away. Looks to be about 3 lengths in front of Still Fighting Hard. That's Mineola. No Apology is in front, and No Apology looks to be taking them pillar to post with No Apology. No Apology goes on to beat Mineola by maybe 4 lengths. Mineola is second. Then comes Althea. Candy Girl is third, and Jody's Fun back in fifth.
So here at Caymanas Park, we enjoy making millionaires. And we had another millionaire made. One lucky punter wins the early 5-star, receiving $1,353,637.50. Congratulations to the lucky and skilled punter.
On to race number 8 here. This one very, very competitive in terms of the betting here. Number 12, Commander Z, currently at up at $3 down to $2.50. Commander Z is the 45 favorite to the tote, and he's also the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. But a lot of others are getting good support too. Huntsman, even at $14, good support for that one. Number 4, Chem at $5. Cookie Day and Night, $6. Supremacy at $4, good support for that one as well. So Cookie Day and Night, good support for this one, $6, $2.25 to place. Butchaff getting a little bit of attention as well, and even Prince Man at $3. But the betting is pretty much, it's all over the place. It's very competitive, but as it is number 12, who is also the top favorite at 45. That's Commander Z, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the penultimate. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Empress Lynx, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. 3 Huntsman, 53.5 or 118. 5 Cookie Day and Night, 54.5 or 120. 6 California Gold, 51.5, 114. 7 Mudshaft, 52 or 115. 9 Fly Blue Jet, 50 or 110. 11 Power, 53 or 117. 12 Commander Z, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, it's the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
It's now on to the late double, the last two races on the card, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 standing at 3 with 5.55 million plus in that net pool. And 2 legs remaining, and a lot of things can happen on 2 legs, so we could be in single winner mode or carryover mode, depending on what happens in races 8 and 9. So we're going to brace ourselves. We'll be having mandatory payout to the regular 6. And that's, of course, over $12.5 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out on Labor Day. And we could very well have a Twilight 6 carryover to boot, depending what happens in the last 2 legs. Race number 8. A field of 12, go 1,000 meters straight, a restricted overnight allowance for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And we have a big favorite here at even money, and that's Commander Z. Looked good on paper, but the track conditions have changed significantly. It's now a sloppy surface, so a lot will depend on whether or not this Commander Z adapts to the sloppy underfoot condition. Rain Loose Rider trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club has worked well, 47-2 by a minute and 3/5 on the 12th of May. Last time off by 3-length champion Bubbler, his stablemate, who has gone on to win 3 races in a row. So Commander Z, drawn on the outside, once he goes well enough in the slop, he's going to take some beating here, but that's going to be a big if based on the conditions out there. Number 4 is Kem. Philip Partridge rides for Paul Swaby. Round to be second last time out, going 7 furlongs behind Impressive Force. So why is it not fitted? Cuts back to the straight course, and the slop is going to make things harder for Kem because Kem doesn't have any early speed going 5 furlong straight and will be having a lot of kickback, so to speak, and will have a lot of running to do. Number 5, Cookie Day Night, ran on to be second going 5 furlong straight on the 1st of March, but he too is not very speedy, so a lot of kickback there will be in the face of Cookie Day Night. Dane Dawkins runs against Rabati and owner Cookie and Sons. Number 2, Supremacy. This one gets odds of 9-2, unproven over the straight, went 5 furlongs round on the 22nd of March and ended up third by 5.5 lengths behind Legacy and Chocomo. So let's see how well this one will perform. Dick Cardinals rider Anthony Nunes and owner Yardley Stables. Number 3 is Huntsman. Has been thereabouts since stepping up to overnet allowance and looks likely to be able to make your superfecta and high five. Anthony Allen rider Gary Griffiths and Empress Links at 31-1. Drawn on the inside should also be kept on the right side. As well as California Gold at 18-1. Retired away for Patrick Lynch. This event appears to be quite wide open, barring your even money favorite Commander Z. I'm taking number 12, Commander Z, to get the better of number 4, Kem, then 5, Cookie Day Night, and 2, Supremacy. Make it 12, 4, 5, and 2. The track conditions have changed. Sloppy for the late double. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is where the late double starts, and I'm sure it's gone past a million. Just waiting on the flash to appear on screen. Was very close to a million a while ago. High five wagering offered. That's approaching 300,000. High five wagering offered just approaching 300,000. And congratulations to our newest millionaire, taking down the early 5-star on his or her lonesome. In excess 1.3 million your reward. And just looking at the ticket count on the Twilight 6, I saw 3 live tickets remaining, so we are awaiting another set of millionaires. Get your bets on here in race number 8 as the runners are heading to post. Late double, I'm sure going past a million, and the high five on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. High five approaching 350,000. Your high five pool approaching 350,000 and closing in 1.3 million in your late double. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gate. So the loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Hurry and make your wagers. So the front of the gates are closed and two more hurdles for the Twilight 6, and we have 3 live tickets. We want to wish you the best of luck as you are very close to being millionaires. Those 3 live tickets in the Twilight 6. Of course, on Labor Day, exciting racing from the park, Caymanas Park, and 5 mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, excess $12.5 million up for grabs. Jackpot bonus carryover awaits you on Labor Day. Loading up about to start. You do not have a lot of time. Get your bets on. Horses loading, first one in, Empress Links in gate 1. So horses loading. And we have another one after this, the Seeking My Dream Trophy. And what a crack event that will be. Looking at the entrance. Cookie Day Night loads at 5. California Gold could be next at 6. Antarctica. Moving into 8. Antarctica goes in. Mud Shaft at 7. Fly Blue Jet loads at 9. Power coming to 11. They have opened gate, the front of gate 11. It works as power goes in. Huntsman goes in at 3. Loading process, well advanced. Not many left to be loaded. Prince Saman, they're working on. Just backs away from gate 10. Prince Saman and Radish Roman. Loads at 10. Radish looking for 3 on the card. Commander Z loads at 12. Chem in at 4. And we wait on 1. Supremacy from gate 2. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Supremacy goes in, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Prince Saman gets a good one in the middle, but Kem rushing out and coming right over to the near rail. So Kem looks to have the overall lead right there to closest to us. That's Commander Z. Power is also there. Supremacy on the premises along with Huntsman, and over on the far side, that's Cookie Day and Night. Spread right across the track. Many chances as it is Commander Z and Power. Power and Commander Z. Looks to be Commander Z now with that lead as they come out of the chute and come onto the racetrack proper. It's Commander Z in front, chased all the while by Power. Power putting in a spirited chance on the outside, and Power and Commander Z vying for it. Kem is also coming down into it. Prince Aman is also closing. It's a grand finish. Yes, Kem has now come through along with Commander Z. It's Kem in front. Commander Z trying to fight, but Kem under powerhouse handling. And Kem goes on to beat Prince Aman, Commander Z. Then comes Supremacy. Got really tight for fifth.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There is now a George inquiry. George looking at the start. George inquiry. George looking at the start. Hold your tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Kem. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Here Comes Ben. Lost Springs by Wakiva Springs. Bred Glen Mills. Owned Solid Golden Farms Limited. Trained Paul Swaby, the winning rider. The bustling Phil Parchment. The groom Franklin Thomas, second. Number 10, Prince Aman. Third, number 12, Commander Z. Fourth, number 2, Supremacy. And a fifth, number 9, Fly Blue Jet. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 58 and 2. Please note, stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. These stewards are looking at the start.
And after the stewards' inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish.
They're off and racing. Prince Aman gets a good one in the middle, but Kem rushing out and coming right over to the near rail. So Kem looks to have the overall lead right there to closest to us. That's Commander Z. Power is also there. Supremacy on the premises along with Huntsman, and over on the far side that's Cookie Day and Night. Spread right across the track. Many chances as it is Commander Z and Power. Power and Commander Z. Looks to be Commander Z now with that lead as they come out of the chute and come onto the racetrack proper. It's Commander Z in front, chased all the while by Power. Power putting in a spirited chance on the outside, and Power and Commander Z vying for it. Kem is also coming down into it. Prince Aman is also closing. It's a grand finish. That's Kem that's now come through along with Commander Z. It's Kem in front. Commander Z trying to fight, but Kem under powerhouse handling, and Kem goes on to beat Prince Aman, Commander Z. Then comes Supremacy. Got really tight for fifth.
Result of the 8th official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Chem, 12 Commander Z. 4 and 12 both go to be tested. The splits are 23-2 by 46. 5 furlongs straight completed in 58-2. The margins 1 1/4 by 3/4.
On to the ninth and final, the big one here, and although on paper it seems like a very competitive race in terms of the betting, not that competitive at all. Number one, Commandant, we opened him at 350, been absolutely hammered. From we opened down to $2.10 now. By far, Commandant is the best back runner in the race. And there aren't a lot of horses that are really getting support here. It's Commandant. There's a little bit of money coming in for Desert of Malibu currently at $4. Of course, Atomica at 440. Quite a few people just can't resist getting Atomica at a price. But apart from that, it's really Commandant taking the bulk of the money, like pretty much to the exclusion of most of the other runners. It's Commandant, best back runner by far. Commandant currently at 210 for race number 9, the 65 favorite. Good luck, and we'll see you next week.
horses take the track for the ninth. It's the feature. It's the Seeking My Dream Trophy. An open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 7.5 furlongs. 3 Mojito make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 5 Inspire Force 54.5 or 120. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the ninth and final, the Seeking My Dream Trophy. And what an event this promises to be with the entries here. Very classic runners. And it should be a very competitive race all the way around. High five wagering offered, and the high five pool approaching 250,000. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on.
So you have an important update. Actually acquired the SV Games app now has Embed. That's the new home of Embed. So the old Embed platform on CaymanasRacing.com has been discontinued since yesterday, the 16th of May. And the good news is that you get a $500 bonus credit when you sign up. So you have to sign up on the SV Games app right now to be able to enjoy your Embed wagering as you normally would have on the old Embed platform. So we're now onto the new. It's the SV Games app where you can get Embed, you can get the Supreme Ventures lottery games, you can also get Just Bet. So it's an all-in-one app. Sign up for SV Games and enjoy wagering on all the enriching games. It's time for the Seeking My Dream. And Seeking My Dream is Horse of the Year 2015 and 2016. On the monitor right now, a photo of Seeking My Dream, owned by Derek Smith CD. That's Derek Smith Senior CD. Trained 18-time champion trainer Wayne DeCosto D, and the jockey on board there, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. Seeking My Dream won the Jamaica Derby, a Grade 1 event in 2015, won the Diamond Mile twice in 2015 and 2016. Of course, that's a Grade Stakes event, and won the Prime Minister Stakes, a Grade 1 event in 2016. So we honor that amazing thoroughbred, Seeking My Dream, with the Seeking My Dream trophy. And what an event this promises to be. Quite fitting for the caliber of horse that Seeking My Dream was. A crack field of 10 goes 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters with a purse of $1.4 million. And this event will be run on a sloppy track, so we're going to be looking forward to seeing how they'll perform with these sloppy underfoot conditions. These are graded stakes competitors. I'm going here for the two-time Horse of the Year, Atomica. Last year she was outvoted. Fun Can Done is the reigning Horse of the Year, but she beat Fun Can Done easily on a couple of occasions, well, beaten by some 40 lengths or more in the Jamaica Cup. And on her seasonal debut, she had the Horse of the Year well behind. He was served by some 6 lengths there. So Atomica appears to be back to her A game now. She's now 6 years old, getting on in years. Dane Dawkins, one of her favorite riders, he picks up the mount and he replaces Omar Walker. Omar Walker also one of her favorite riders, and I think that these two riders have gotten the best out of Atomica. Last time out, she led for a mile, going 8.5 furlongs, just beaten within shades of the wire by Barnaby. Beaten in the last 2 races by Barnaby when runner-up on both occasions. Now, there's no Barnaby, so she has little to fear here. Cuts back in distance by a furlong, and she has run well on a sloppy track. She won on a muddy track on the 9th of November. That was the Jamaica Cup victory. So she looks sharp and ready, and she gets 2-1. And she's my favorite horse to tip all time. So I'm working with Atomica to get the job done in the sloppy conditions. Number 4 is Desert of Malibu, her stablemate, also quite talented and gifted as well. She was a runner-up on the 24th of December last outing behind Bootylicious, allowed Bootylicious 9 kilos, going 5.5 furlongs, and really could not get by. Prior to that, she was in the Mute Mile, offer A game, never allowed to lead as she would have loved to be on the front end, and that really cost her a lot of momentum there, and that was that. Prior to that, she won the Port Royal Sprint. Prior to that, she won Non-Shot Sprint. She also won the Lady Gita. She also won the St. Cecilia, and she is ultra talented, and this 7.5 furlong distance will suit her right down to the final drive to the wire. She was a winner of the St. Elizabeth Distaff a few seasons ago, and that was over a mile in 1:38.2, so she won't have a problem going 7.5 furlongs. The thing is though, her stablemate has the identical characteristic of running, and that's to go to the front and make all the running. So it's going to be interesting to see what instructions have been given, and of course you expect that the instructions that were given would be played out in how the race is run. So it's going to be interesting to see the tactics employed by Omar Walker aboard Desert of Malibu, as well as Dane Dawkins aboard Atomica. They're both trained by Gary Sabrati. So two-pronged attack here from the Gary Sabrati barn. Number 8 is T-Stock, burly sort, and he'll get a strong pace to chase. He made his local debut in the Mute Mile and was slow to stride from that one draw and just didn't get going in time. Came back on 1 over a mile in 1:39 flat, beating Divine Force, and that not much to write him about, but last time I stepped up in that same 8.5 furlong contest. I was beaten behind Barnaby, Atomica, and Fun Can Done. Has continued to work well. 6 furlongs in 1:14 flat, 5.5 furlongs in 1:07 flat, and I'm expecting this T-Stock to be in the thick of things in that final drive to the wire. He'll be coming on quite strong after the torrid pace is set. And number 1, Commandant, Last time out, flopped at even money, didn't finish, but he has looked a well-oiled machine at exercise. 59-2 for 5 round. Went 5 furlongs rating 58-2 by 45-2. So whatever happened on the 5th of April in that same Barnaby Atomica Fun Countdown event would have been straightened out. But he has 57 kilos. He's John Post version 1. It's a stoppy track. So he's going to have to have a lot of things go his way if he's to come out on top. And not taking this one as my top selection, but I'd be the least surprised if you were to fight out the finish. Going here for number 7, Atomica. In the Seeking My Dream Trophy, taking the better of number 4, Desert of Malibu. I'm expecting the Gears Bar to appear to fight out the finish here. For 3rd, making number 8, Tistalk. For 4th, number 1, Commandant. 7-4-8-1 in the Seeking My Dream Trophy.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post for the 9th and final, the Seeking My Dream Trophy. And we have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. And be reminded when the live race has concluded. Here at Caymanas Park, we have a simulcast action until about 10 o'clock this evening from Charlestown and Evangeline to close. So plenty of simulcast action after the live racing at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on here as the high five approaches 350,000. Runners at the post.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Riders remounting. High five on its way to $400,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to start. Horses now loading for the Seeking My Dream Trophy. First one in. A Run, Julie, Run. Mojito comes into 3. Atomica will load with an open front. Gate 7 now closed up. Atomica is in. Up goes Dane Dawkins. Inspire Force coming into 5. Divine Force coming into 6. The duo from ACK Stables and Philip Fiani OD as the trainer. They're in. Tis Doc comes into 8. Commandant the favorite loads at 1. Is that a fact? They try with a 10. Now in. So we wait on Desert of Malibu. Omar Walker stepping off. And Neo Star. And then we'll get the Seeking My Dream Trophy underway. This is one of the best fields in a long time here. Reminiscent of the Mute Mile. Desert of Malibu, locked away. Omar Walker climbs aboard. Field in 9 for the Seeking My Dream Trophy, and they're off. Neo Star, Inspire Force left at the back. Desert of Malibu comes through to blaze that trail. Stablemate Atomica rushing up on the outside. There goes Commandant moving fluently on the rail, and it's a Commandant taken on by a Desert of Malibu. Atomica is right there. These three in a very tight clump. Mojito is some 5 lengths back and racing in 4th. Is that a fact? Just in front of Run, Julie, Run reserved. Divine Force runs the rail. Tick Stock in between horses as they leave the 5. And Neo Star racing out wide and a long way last. It's Inspire Force out of it completely as the leaders arrive at the half mile, and the war up front continues. Commandant attacked all the while by Desert of Malibu, and neck separates them now ahead as the mare closes in on Commandant for the kill on the outside. Atomica races some 4 lengths back in 3rd. Mojito asked to pick it up. Is that a fact? Is 4 further lengths away. Tis Doc now seen making some eye-catching progress on the outside. Run, Julie, Run, the mare now unleashed. Divine Force is next, then Neo Star, and Inspire Force has never been in it, but Commandant, the big horse, kicks and holds that lead. Atomica now running the rail and asked to close up. Desert of Malibu is running on the spot. Commandant may have killed them all off. Atomica trying to close in on the rail. It is Commandant. A quick change of hold, and Atomica, the brave one, continues the chase inside the final 16th. It is Commandant and the champion jockey Radish Roman. This is the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Commandant and Radish take it by 2.5. Atomica is second, close between Tis Doc, Run Julie Run. Divine Force is back in 5th.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, number 1, Commandant, 5-year-old bay horse by Gervin, A Lot of Appeal by Trippy, bred Ocala Stud and Edward Wheats, William Tyrrell, Owen Anthony Rogers, trained Rohan Crichton, the winning rider, 3 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Howard Angling, second, the number 7, Atomica, the third, number 8, Tis Talk, fourth, number 2, Run Julie Run, and a fifth, number 6, Divine Force. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:31 and 4.
Field in 9 for the Seeking My Dream Trophy, and they're off. Neostar, Inspire Force, left at the back. Desert of Malibu comes through to blaze that trail. Stablemate Atomica rushing up on the outside. There goes Commandant moving fluently on the rail, and it's a Commandant taken on by a Desert of Malibu. Atomica is right there. These three in a very tight clump. Mojito is some 5 lengths back and racing in fourth. Is that a fact? Just in front of Run Julie Run reserved. Divine Force runs the rail. Tick Stock in between horses as they leave the 5. And Neo Star racing out wide and a long way last. It's Inspire Force out of it completely as the leaders arrive at the half mile and the war up front continues. Commandant attacked all the while by Desert of Malibu. A neck separates them now ahead as the mare closes in on Commandant for the kill on the outside. Atomica races some 4 lengths back in third. Mojito asked to pick it up. Is that a fact? Is 4 further lengths away. Tistock now seen making some eye-catching progress on the outside. Run Julie Run, the mare now unleashed. Divine Force is next, then Neo Star, and Inspire Force has never been in it, but Commandant, the big horse, kicks and holds that lead. Atomica now running the rail and asked to close up. Desert of Malibu is running on the spot. Commandant may have killed them all off. Atomica trying to close in on the rail. It is Commandant. A quick change of hold. And Atomica, the brave one, continues the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Commandant. And the champion jockey, Radish Roman. This is the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Commandant and Radish take it by 2.5. Atomica is second, close between Tistock, Run Julie Run. Divine Force is back in fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Commandant, 7, Atomica. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2 by 46, 111-3. Final time 7.5 furlongs, 131-4, and the margins 2.5 by 3. The Twilight 6, nobody won the Twilight 6. There were 95 with 5 of 6, each receiving 14,611. The carryover now in the Twilight 6, 4,164,329 and 19 cents. Stand by for the presentation of the Seeking My Dream Trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Making the presentation, Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Andrew, Dwayne Smith, and he makes it to Arnett Ramsey, representing the winning owner of Commandant, Anthony Rogers. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and winning trainer, Rohan Crichton. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Seeking My Dream Trophy. And coming up next, a recap of today's happening with racing analyst Michael Kane. Please stand by.
A great day of Florida racing has come to closure once again here at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races for you today. And in the Jockeys Colony, Radish Sneaker Fox Roman booted home a triple, so that pushes his season tally to 38 wins, and that pushes in 14 clear of Shane Ellis. Shane Ellis is second on 24, and I'm told by a very good source that Shane Ellis won't be staying to ride for the entire season here at Caymanas Park. He'll be back and forth. He'll be going to Canada, riding in Woodbine, and coming back for some of the big races. He's going to be partnering that Sensational Soul, among others. There's also that nice-looking filly, Pretty Perfect, that he'll be partnering for Shevan Maharaj as well. So it's going to be back and forth between Woodbine and Caymanas Park. So that sees Radish Roman made on a loose lead, well ahead of the others. The trainers category, Byron Davis, more popular than as Pecco. He had a double on the card, so he started the show in the trainers side of things. We have 2 races to recap, races 6 and 9. Race number 6, the Awesome Power Trophy. We had a field of 12 fillies going 7.5 furlongs, and the very short price favorite was Kuzmi, and that was Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. There was a good support coming in from Miliola, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. There's also good support for Altogether. Demar Williams for Ryan Darby. Althea came for good support as well. Shane Ellis riding there for trainer Gordon Lewis. But it was all about the big favorite, Kuzmi. And the track became sloppy after quite a torrential downpour midway the card. And the other feature, of course, the main feature, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, open downs horses going 7.5 furlongs, the purse 1.4 million. And we had an open bet contest. The favorite in the end was Commandant, trained by Rohan Crichton with Radish Roman aboard. Good support came in for Desert of Malibu, Omar Walker for Girzabati. Good support also came in for 2-time horse of the year Atomica, Dane Dawkins for Girzabati. There's also good support for Tistalk, and a fair share of attention in the betting as well for Run Judy Run and Mojito. So it was a competitively bet Seeking My Dream Trophy. Let's now have a look at the replay of both the Awesome Power and the Seeking My Dream.
No apology kicks once again, finding another gear. Miniola has to do more. Left back in third, that Althea, it is no apology, bringing them to the furlong pole and now beginning to skip away. Looks to be about 3 lengths in front of Still Fighting Hard. That's Miniola. No apology is in front, and no apology looks to be taking them pillar to post with no apology. No apology goes on to beat Miniola by maybe 4 lengths. Miniola is second, then comes Althea. Candy Girl is third, and Jody's Fun back in 5th.
But Commandant, the big horse, kicks and holds that lead. Atomica now running the rail and asked to close up. Desert of Malibu is running on the spot. Commandant may have killed them all off. Atomica trying to close in on the rail. It is Commandant. A quick change of hold. And Atomica, the brave one, continues the chase inside the final 16th. It is Commandant and the champion jockey, Radish Roman. This is the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Commandant and Radish take it by 2.5. Atomica is second, close between Tistalk, Run Julie Run, Divine Forces back in 5th.
So the Awesome Power went to upset with no apology, running for the second time and stretching out in distance from 6 furlongs on debut. Getting first time, late 6, Paul Francis picked up the mount once again for trainer Joseph Thomas and owner Kong Star. And no apology showed the field the way home, gate to wire fashion in victory there. Upset victory at 12-1. And that led to a good payout on the regular 6, 156,922, and the jackpot is now 12.5 million plus, all to be paid out on Labor Day. That's going to be next week, Friday. And to boot as well, we'll be having a carryover in the Twilight 6 of over 4.164 million. So nobody spot the Twilight 6 today, and it's going to be bombs away on Labor Day with the mandatory payout. It's going to be mandatory mania on the regular 6 and the carryover in the Twilight 6. So you have some big things to look forward to come Labor Day next week, Friday. The SV Games app, you have to sign up right now. You get $500 sign up for, that's a free $500 bonus for signing up on the SV Games app. The old embed platform has now been closed, so you don't have that platform anymore. So you want to wager through embed, you have to do it through the SV Games app. And of course, you can get to wager on the lottery as well as Just Bet. So it's all in one. And you get to wager on your favorite horse racing from Caymanas Park as well as simulcast racing. So get in on the act on the SV Games app, wagering through embed. that's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct, and I hope to do so next week again. Of course, it's going to be Labor Day racing on Friday, the 23rd of May, and Saturday as well. So double header, Friday and Saturday. On behalf of the Home of Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a productive week, and see you on Labor Day.
Gauge, Big Effect, and these two speed off together. And now Shape Note is backed off. Big Effect, who steps out to lead by 2.5, nearly 3. MB's Money comes through to the inside to grab third. Good As I Once Was recovers up into fourth. Shefflin far outside, broke near the top, but is now fifth. And Wilter runs the trailer in sixth. Far turn. Big Effect, a leader, bounding clear by 2 after an opening quarter and a solid 21-2. Pace is quick with 3 furlongs to go. Big Effect, a leader, leads down to a half a length though.